Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this fifth edition of the Great Manager Awards in partnership with the Economic Times. My name is Rahul Mahajan, and I'm the country lead for the Great Manager Award program. It is my honor and privilege to be your host for this evening. I also have on stage with me Mr. Mervyn Raphael, Managing Director of People Business Consulting. Welcome, Mervyn.
Thank you.
The vision of the Great Manager Awards is to create an ecosystem of great managers in the country. It has truly been an honor to be associated with the Great Manager Awards over the last 5 years. Despite the pandemic, Great Manager Awards has been special, and the enthusiasm of all the participating organizations has only increased. In today's ceremony, we will not only recognize these companies and managers, but we shall also hear about being a great manager from the best in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, we will begin the ceremony with a brief welcome address by Mr. Mervyn Raphael, Managing Director of People Business Consulting. It would then be followed by a keynote address by Dr. Himanshu Rai, Director at IIM Indore. Next, our guest of honor, Mr. C.P. Gurnani, Chief Executive Officer and Managing Director of Tech Mahindra, would be joining us to share his perspective on great managers. We will then start with the first category of awards, that is the Companies with Great Manager Awards for 2020. We will then be hosting a Q&A session with the founder of Infosys, Mr. Narayan Murthy, led by our senior partner, Dr. Sandeep Krishnan. Subsequently, we will move on to the next category of awards where we will recognize the great managers of 2020. We will then be joined by Mr. Vineet Nair, Founder, Chairman, Sampark Foundation, and former CEO of HCL Technologies for a brief address. We will then honor and hear from the HR Lifetime Achievement Award winners. Our last session would be a brief discussion with industry and academic leaders, followed by the announcement of the last section of awards, the TA Pi Young HR Leader Awards. Without further ado, I now request Mr. Mervyn Raphael, Managing Director of People Business, to deliver the opening address. Mr. Mervyn.
Yeah, good evening, and I'd like to welcome everybody to this virtual session that we've had to do because of the pandemic. First of all, I'd like to welcome all the participants for the ceremony, the awardees, their families, senior guests, Mr. Narayan Murthy, Mr. Vineet Nair, Mr. Gurnani, and the directors of IIM Bangalore, Indore, and TAPME. I'd also like to welcome our team members, especially Rahul and Richa and our team who put this whole event together, which I think was not an easy task given the pandemic. I'd also like to welcome our partners, TAPI Management Institute, Economic Times, Darwinbox, and Ameet, on whose platform we are holding the event today. Just to give some of you a background, we started this event in a small way in 2016, and we've seen tremendous interest and growth over the years. And the reason for this is that we've ensured that the credibility of the program in terms of the awardees is quite rigorous, and the whole program is vetted by HR professionals and professors who are externals to us, and a sincere thanks to all of them for participating in this program. As I kick off the program today, based on the data that we've had, there are three learnings or challenges that managers would have in the new normal. A is, how do I motivate my team virtually? Motivating people in the workplace is quite different from motivating people virtually. The second is the issue of collaboration. People are very productive, they work very hard, they work longer hours, but are they collaborating enough? So I, as a manager, how do I get them to collaborate within my team across teams? And the last one, which I've heard from a lot of companies and managers, is how do I ensure innovation? Innovation happens in face-to-face group discussions, and in terms of having specific projects, which becomes a little more difficult in the virtual world. What our plans for is, we wish to go global with this program. This is the largest program for great managers currently anywhere in the world. We plan to take it to Southeast Asia and Middle East Africa next year. And after that, Rahul has plans to take it at a global level. So let me welcome you all once again. I hope you enjoy this ceremony. I leave you with these thoughts and hand over the mic to Rahul.
Thank you so much, Mervyn. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a few minutes while we invite Mr. Gurnani, our next guest of honor, on the stage. We will start the ceremony in a few minutes. Till then, We have a short video prepared of all the managers, all the companies, and all the TFI Young HR leaders who won this award. We take a few moments now to play this video and invite Mr. C.P. Gunani on the stage in a few moments. Thank you. Hi and welcome, Dr. Himanshu.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rahul.
Thank you, sir, for joining us once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker for this session, I would like to introduce Dr. Himanshu Rai, who is a director at IIM Indore and a professor at IIM Lucknow. And he's been instrumental in shaping the careers of several postgraduate and doctoral level students. He is an educationist and he has obtained his doctorate from IIM Ahmedabad. We welcome you, Dr. Himanshu, onto the Great Manager Awards and request you to address the attendees.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And first of all, a very warm welcome and many, many congratulations to everyone who's going to get an award today. I mean, this is a brilliant occasion, and I think it has been very well conceived and conceptualized to actually honor those who have done some amazing work so far as people management is concerned. And given that we would have loved to be in a setting talking to you face to face, but given the times, I think this is the next best option. So I think let me in the 5 minutes that I have, let me talk about COVID. For many people, COVID is this pandemic which has come and probably changed the world. People are talking about the new normal. People are talking about perhaps a world which is going to look very, very different. But to me, COVID also has a positive side to it. There is also something that we can learn from it. And that is, to me, COVID is creating opportunities for visioning, introspection, and discovery. That to me is the full form of COVID. Now, what do I mean by visioning? This is the time when we can actually create a vision for ourselves. So, far too long, we have spoken about creating a vision for the organizations or the collectives that we lead. But this is the time when we should be talking about what is the purpose of our life, because COVID has given us that opportunity to take this pause. Where is it that we are headed? And what do we need to do to make sure that we create the world that we would like to step into? We create the world that we would want to be a part of. And therefore, creating your own vision for your own life, your swadharma, figuring out what your swadharma is. I think, according to me, COVID has presented us with this opportunity. The introspection part. Why do we need to introspect? Please remember, this is neither the first pandemic nor is it going to be the last one. This is simply a message from the nature telling us that, look, you have screwed me enough. You have done enough of non sustainable growth, and therefore it's about time that you take a pause and look at what we need to do to make sure that whatever we do hereupon is actually sustainable in nature. And here, I would like to give you the equivalence of music. I'm sure many of you are into music. You know what a melody is? It's a collection of notes. But just pause and reflect. Can you ever create a melody without inserting silences between the notes? The answer is no. You cannot create a melody unless you insert silences between the notes. And therefore, please remember, you will end up with a cacophony if there are no silences between the notes. Likewise, if you're leading a life which is just full of action, that life is going to be a cacophonous one. And therefore, you must pause and you must introspect and reflect on what do we need to do? What is our responsibility towards nature? And many people say, hey, we do have corporate social responsibility, we do have institutional social responsibility. What about your individual responsibility? And I can give you a very simple mantra. If you can leave your surroundings cleaner than you found them, and if you can leave people happier than when you met them, you would have done your job as an individual. So just do some introspection on that. And finally, the last part, the discovery. This is also the time to discover yourself. And by discovery, what I mean, some of you might think, hey, of course I know myself. I mean, look, my name is written out there in that virtual thing that I'm a part of. Like, for example, when Rahul introduced me, he said, this is Himanshu, the director of IIM Indore. Please note, that is my most superficial identity. Because I draw it, this has been drawn from a position that I hold. And the moment you start drawing your identity from your designation, the danger is that more often than not, we tend to also associate our sense of self-worth and self-respect with our identity. And therefore, if you are associating your designation with your identity, the day the designation goes, so will your sense of self-respect. So will your sense of self-worth. I'm not going to be the director of IIM Indore forever. It's a 5-year tenure. I've already completed almost 2 years. I'm going to be the director for another 3 years, and then I go back to becoming whatever it is that I am. And therefore, if any of you ask me personally, who are you? I'll say I'm a teacher, or I'll say I'm a mountaineer, because those are the two things that I draw my real passion from. And therefore, my message to all of you today is create a vision for yourself, introspect and find out what can you do at an individual level, apart from, of course, I'm sure you're doing a lot of work at the collective level, at your organizational level. But most importantly, discover yourself. Take this opportunity to discover your true passions. So once again, thank you very much for having me here. And once again, many, many congratulations to all the winners out there. Back to you, Rahul.
Thank you so much, Dr. Himanshu. Thank you for those kind words. I would request you and Mr. Mervyn, if you can remain on the stage. We will soon proceed to felicitate the companies with great managers. Our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, I'm also very excited to introduce him. While he needs no introduction, ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker is Mr. C.P. Gurnani. I will try to do his introduction. He is an accomplished business leader and has been instrumental in one of the biggest turnarounds of the Indian corporate history, the acquisition and merger of Satyam. His inimitable style of leadership, combined with his sharp focus on customer experience, has helped Tech Mahindra emerge as one of the leading digital IT solution providers of India. So it's an honor for us to have you with us tonight, and thank you so much for being part of this group. Hi, sir, you're still on mute.
Hey, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Thank you, Rahul. It is a pleasure being with you and Mervyn and director Dr. Himanshu Rai and all the winners. I know COVID may have helped director Himanshu Rai achieve personal heights. The company Tech Mahindra may have attained even better heights. But I can only tell you that I have cabin fever and I would have loved to have this conference in a room where we personally celebrate each success and we also encourage some of the brilliant speakers like Dr. Roy. But then, as Dr. Himanshu Rai said, discover yourself. So we are discovering ourselves. And today, since I was asked to speak about my experiences as a leader, I think I will take you back to, in a way, my life history to try and understand how did I end up being where I am and what became, my style of leadership, my style of having been thrust into a position where every quarter I needed to help my employees understand what these results mean and also go back to the shareholders and investors to tell them what those results mean. Uh, from a corporate point of view, this is probably one of those dreams where you say a small town boy from Chittorgarh, Rajasthan, for almost 15 years, quarter after quarter, explaining the results means you have attained your leadership position. I do want to very honestly admit that leadership, what it means, actually occurred to me almost as a late reaction. A late reaction because I did become a team manager pretty early in my life. And when my first child was born, I mean, those were not the days of, setting monitors in another room and, reading 30 fancy books and deciding that the parenting means, put the child to bed somewhere and you are monitoring it through your smartphone. A child would wet the bed. And my daughter, when she wet the bed, my wife would make sure that my daughter is always on the dry side of the bed. It didn't matter. I mean, as many of you would have realized, that parenting does mean is that at least the lady of the house or the mother is definitely sleep deprived. And I said, listen, my wife has never complained. My daughter doesn't know what she is getting. And there is this irresistible bond that will exist of mutual relationship and trust the whole life. What does that mean? And when you apply that to corporate, what would that mean? Can you build that level of trust? Can you build that level of confidence? Can you build that level of relationship where a manager becomes a coach, becomes a parent at times? And as my children, I mean, I had a second child and both the children were growing up, and I started realizing it is not that the parent is playing only one role of sacrifice. A parent is caring. A parent is sometimes setting goals. A parent is at time communicating, what are the expectations. A parent is a listener. A parent is helping in developing capabilities. A parent is building emotional resilience. A parent is fostering independence, fostering innovation. And to me, that became a lesson in what I call overall managerial effectiveness. I mean, think about it, and many of you have either been a child or a parent. When did your parent ever leave the result orientation? When did the parent did not set expectations? When did the parent not make sure that the whole ecosystem knows that we have a common goal? If you were studying for an IIT, I mean, who was giving you tea at 2 a.m. in the morning? Or who was sacrificing their own clothes so that somebody can pay for your tuition? And again, I'm not saying that's the only style, but I'd say I discovered it for myself that if I ever have to be a leader, I'll rather be a coach. I'd rather be a parent. I'd rather be a participative style of management. A participative means where some of us are openly discussing what our mission is, where we want to go, how we want to reach there. So it's been fun. Why? Because there is no stress in the relationship. The relationship, as a matter of fact, there is a downside to it. I still remember one of my very senior presidents coming to me and saying, CP, Tech Mahindra decision making is delayed. And I asked him to elaborate, and he said, people come to you for a decision. 99% you know the decision, but you want the whole leadership team to consider it. And I said, if you're going to develop a familial culture, if we are going to have a culture where all of us feel good about taking decision, why would you not encourage it? He said, oh, this is not a gaon. And why would we have a panchayat style of management? I love that word. That is the day I fell in love. I said, yeah, this is perfect. On one hand, you have parenting. On the other hand, you have a panchayat style of management. And why am I again repeating these two sentences is as I grew older, as I continued to discover myself, as I continued to look at some of the high performance winning teams all over the world, I started admiring the coaches a lot more. Because the coaches were not scoring the goals. A typical coach in a Premier League would be running from one end to another, encouraging his team, changing the team, getting the right team at the right spot. But that high performance team, ultimately the individual was a goal scorer. But who made that individual the best goal scorer? Who made that team a winning team? Who made sure that every Ronaldo, the rest of the 10 players work behind Ronaldo or a Messi to succeed? In my opinion, that is where the great leadership style comes into practice, because for every Ronaldo or a Messi or a Dhoni or a Virat Kohli, there are other 10 players inside the team, and God knows how many players outside the team which make them successful. So if panchayat means collaboration, if panchayat means having a common vision and a goal, if a panchayat means creating winning teams, if a panchayat means a high performance team, I think, Tech Mahindra has done well. So I can only say is that, guys, you will come across very, very different styles of management. There will be a Steve Jobs on one end, one day a failure kicked out of the company, second day, no better leader ever born. There will be leaders like Jack Welch, which nurtured the talent in such a way that Jack Welch would be treated as the god of the management. But I want to salute all the parents who have nurtured their children. I want to salute all the coaches who have created the winning teams. And I do believe if there is one formula for a successful leadership, it is coaching and parenting. So I do want to congratulate all the famous guys who are going to become famous, all the people, who are going to win awards here. And I do want to again thank as a speaker, Dr. Himanshu Rai, because his advice on knowing yourself, improving yourself, and practicing to become a leader, I think resonates so well with me that I promise you that I am overjoyed and happy and excited to be part of today's deliberations. All the best, guys, and thank you for having me here and having Tech Mahindra as part of your consideration. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for these insights. In fact, this was lovely hearing from you. I think everyone was rooted in this analogy that you had shared. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you again for being part of this. You were there in 2018 when we did this red carpet event. Thank you again for your time so much. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now recognize the companies with Great Manager Awards 2020, a moment we've been waiting for. With a nationwide hunt conducted by People Business, we identified companies with great managers. These are the companies that create an environment which fosters managerial excellence and recognizes it as pivotal to driving employee performance and well-being. We will now be inviting representatives of the winning companies on this virtual stage. I would request the representatives to please accept the invite to join on the stage when your name is announced and share your experience on winning this title. Please note that the winners are being called in an alphabetical order. Mr. Mervyn, Dr. Himanshu, I would request you all also to congratulate the winners once they come on the stage. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the first award in this category goes to a firm that serves as a strategic business services arm for the enterprise and operates under the corporation's Good Hands promise. Please welcome Allstate Solutions Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, we will play a video that was recorded by Allstate Solutions, and we will show that video of how they feel in terms of winning the Companies with Great Manager Award.
Good evening, everyone. I hope all of you and your families are safe and healthy. I would like to thank People Business and the Economic Times for recognizing Allstate India as one of the companies with great managers for 2020. This award means so much more, as it bears testimony that we have been able to live up to expectations that were set out with last year's win. The Allstate India leadership team dedicates this award to our managers who have not only delivered our shared purpose and moved closer to our organizational goals, but have also taken care of their teams and proved to be a force for good, and to all of our employees who have been part of this journey. We would also like to extend this award to their families as we have all seen in this year how crucial their support has been in all our endeavors. Thank you again.
Congratulations, Chetan and the entire team of Allstate.
Thank you, Chetan. Thank you, Allstate Solutions, for your focus towards managerial excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the next firm in this category. This is a firm that has gained the reputation of being the fastest growing AMC. Please welcome Axis Asset Management Company. Congratulations to Axis Asset Management. We also have a video of what their experience is on winning this title.
I feel really privileged to be accepting this award on behalf of Axis Mutual Fund. As the most tenured employee, I have witnessed the personal and the professional growth of my employees. It gives me immense pleasure to see them faring so well in their careers. Here's wishing each of my managers all the very best, and may they continue to inspire many more in Axis Mutual Fund and make us a great place to work. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Meghna and Axis Mutual Fund.
Congratulations, Meghna. I think we have you now on the stage.
Yes, late, but thank you so much. Hi, well, Rahul.
Hi, Meghna.
Hello, Himanshu sir. Hello, Mervin.
Hi, Meghna.
Hi. Thank you everyone for this. Hi. Thank you everyone for this award. I think it means a lot. It's the collaborative efforts of all the leaders in the organization as well as the managers on the ground to have created a place where people are envisaging to join us and continue to work with us and make us a great place to work. On behalf of all those employees as well as my manager, it's a privilege to be accepting this award. Thank you once again, everyone.
Thank you, Meghna. Congratulations again, Meghna. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is the first integrated aluminium refinery that has turned the tide of the times by establishing itself as a business leader after Vedanta Group acquired it. Please welcome Bharat Aluminium Company, a part of Vedanta Group. Congratulations to Balco. Hi, Debabrat. How does it feel to win this title?
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you, Marvin. Hope I am audible.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, it's a great privilege to win this award. And on behalf of the company, again, thank you to the this People Business and this Economic Times. This is the second consecutive year when Balco has won this. So thank you all.
Congratulations, Devnath, and congratulations, Balco.
Yeah, congrats, Deva.
Thank you.
Congratulations and thank you for your focus on managerial excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, the next awardee in this category is a firm that was founded in 2015. This company has brought the entire ecosystem of trucking online. This company marks the beginning of a new path in trucking and currently is India's largest trucking platform. Please welcome BlackBuck.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, congratulations, Deepak.
Thanks, Rahul. Thank you.
How does it feel, Deepak, to share?
Feels great. I think, firstly, thanks for the opportunity. I think it's a great privilege to attend this gathering of eminent speakers and personalities like Dr. Rai, Mr. Mervin, and Mr. CP. I think first of all, kudos to People Business Consulting and maybe all of us, right, that we are able to come together in celebration in such unprecedented times. It truly gives us a great pleasure to accept this award as the company with great manager yet again. I think it means a lot for us, as Rahul mentioned that we just completed 5 years. I think it means a lot that we are able to preserve the spirit of collaboration and oneness, which is one of our core guiding principles. So I'm indeed very excited to be recognized for the amazing managers that we nurture, and I'm glad to receive this award on their behalf. Thanks again, People Business Consulting, for this honor.
Congratulations, Deepak. Congratulations, Blackbuck.
Thanks.
Congrats, Deepak.
Congrats, Deepak. Thank you for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now request you to guess the next firm that I'm about to call. This is one of India's leading e-commerce marketplaces. This company has enabled millions of consumers, sellers, merchants, artisans, and small businesses to be part of the e-commerce revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, their Big Billion Day sale is looked forward to by every Indian. We have a few guesses right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Flipkart. Congratulations to Flipkart. Good to see you, Prajakta.
Congrats,
Hi.
Prajakta.
Thank you. Hi, Marvin. Hi, Rahul. Great to see you both. And hello, Dr. Rai. Thank you all so much. I know you have a video of our CPO Krishna, which you will be playing, but managers are truly the face of the company, right? And so we are really, really proud and thrilled to be recognized for this award, and really proud of both the managers as well who are subsequently going to specifically be called out. But really thrilled, and I hope we get to see each other pretty much every year on this platform. This is something that we'll aim to get to every year as well. So really thankful to the People Business team as well for helping us, kind of through this journey, and excited to be here. Thanks once again. Have a great rest of the evening.
Congratulations, Prajakta. Congratulations, Flipkart.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have a video which we'll be playing of the Chief People Officer of Flipkart.
Hello everyone, I hope each one of you are keeping safe and sound. I'd like to begin by saying that I'm very proud of our entire workforce who worked very hard through several uncertainties in 2020. What we're here to celebrate today is a true testament to our talented people who formed the backbone of our organization. I'm happy to receive this award for being a company with great managers 2020. I'd like to thank People Business for recognizing Flipkart amongst a diverse list of companies in India with great managers. At Flipkart, we have dedicated programs that help managers create their own distinct paths to success as we continue to enable them at every step in their journey. I'm so proud of all our Flipsters and their managers who have consistently strived for success while setting a great example to those around them. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Krishna, for sharing that wonderful video. Thank you again, Prajakta, for joining us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is a company having a strength of 14,000 plus employees. They offer financial support and partnership to over 3.6 million customers. This reflects in their brand promise, Rishta Samman Ka. Please welcome Fullerton India.
Hello everyone. Hi, this is Rajat Grover.
Yeah, hi Marvin. Hi Mansur.
Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Rahul.
Hi, congrats, Rajat.
And thank you so much. Thank you so much. First of all, thank you so much to the entire team. I have my colleague also who has joined me, Sanjeev Dawar.
Yeah, hi.
Thank you so much, the organizers and the jury for selecting us as a company with great managers. It's a privilege to have this award again this year, and we call it a true victory of our culture and our values. And we are very happy and thankful to everyone that, for selecting us to be awarded today. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajat. Thank you, Sanjeev.
Yeah, thanks.
Congratulations, Rajat and Sanjeev, and to the entire team of Fullerton.
Thank you, Himanshu. Thank you.
Congrats, Sanjeev.
Congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the next company holds 78% market share in India's zinc industry. They're also the 6th largest silver producers globally. A former public sector undertaking, they're now part of the Vedanta Group. Please welcome Hindustan Zinc Limited. Good evening, Kavita. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And good evening, good afternoon to you, Mervyn and Dr. Rai. It is great to be here and virtually accepting this, award on behalf of all the managers at Hindustan Zinc. So, we are really proud to, get this award, which is a true testimony to the fact that, both Hindustan Zinc and Vedanta as a group are committed to building leaders from within, and we have people who invest their effort, energy, and build leaders from within. And this is a culture that has taken the company to its heights where it is, and this is the culture and the values that we inherit in terms of building young leaders, giving opportunities early on, and standing by our people, because it is a people centric business, and people are our biggest assets, and the leaders and the managers are actually helping us shape this. I always say that, after our parents and teachers, managers are the third link that actually help employees to build their lives and careers. So I'm very happy and glad to see that we have a acknowledgement of that from outside as well. We see it inside every day, and it's great to see this coming from you guys as well. So thanks a lot, People Business and ET for giving us this award of organization with great managers. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Kavita, and congratulations to the entire team of Hindustan Zinc.
Thank you.
Congrats, Kavita, to everybody at work.
Thanks, Mervyn.
Congratulations, Kavita. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the next company is committed to simplify complex customer interactions while delivering a seamless experience. It provides integrated BPM, technology and digital services and solutions for clients across industries. Please welcome IGT Solutions Private Limited. Congratulations, IGT. Hi, good evening, Rahul. Good evening, Vipul.
Hi, Rahul. How are you? Thank you. Good afternoon, Mervyn and Himanshu as well.
Yeah, and congrats to you, Vipul and Rahul.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been very exciting. This is the 5th time we are actually winning this award. Really, really happy. We've been participating since the inception of GMA, and we truly believe in this. In fact, we've been extending this concept out to our international locations as well. I do want to thank every one of my team members who really worked hard, and their efforts have brought us to this point where we are now consistently being in the company with great managers. So thank you again, and really glad to be here. Rahul, anything else from you?
Yeah, Vipul, you're my manager. So I have a great manager here joining me, thanking all the other managers in the company for winning this award. Thanks a lot, Mervyn, Rahul, Dr. Rai. It's a pleasure to be here.
Congratulations, Vipul and Rahul and the entire team of IGT.
Thank you.
Thank you again.
Thanks.
Congratulations again. Thank you, Vipul. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I would request you to use the chat to guess this next company. This is one of India's largest MNCs and IT company. This global leader in next-gen digital services paved the way for the Indian IT bloom. We are also extremely delighted to have its legendary founder join us later during this event. Please welcome Infosys Limited. Congratulations, Nanjappa.
Thank you, Mervyn. Thank you, Dr. Rai. Thank you so much for the recognition and the ratification of what we do every day. And congratulations to all the winners. Thank you for making a difference to people's lives every day, for being role models, and for inspiring others. At Infosys, we've always embraced a people-first philosophy. Teams are a big reason why people come to work every day, and great managers make that reality happen. So they live our values, they demonstrate leadership example, integrity, and excellence. We will continue to invest in our people, managers who are our greatest asset. So thank you. On behalf of Infosys, a big thank you to People Business and ET for the recognition. And again, congratulations to everybody.
Congratulations and to the entire team.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nanjappa, for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, I would again ask you to guess this next firm. They're India's largest passenger airline with a market share of 55.5% as of October. There's no surprises here. Yes, let's welcome Interglobe Aviation Limited, Indigo.
Hey, thank you, Rahul. Thanks, Mervyn, and good to see you, Dr. Rai. It's indeed my pleasure, and we are humbled and honored as Indigo to be accepting this award for 3 years in a row. This has been a tough year, as many speakers said yesterday and today as well. And I'm so glad we are getting some good news during the tough year. And for us at Indigo, we have always believed in a culture that enables our people that can go then deliver great customer service. So on behalf of all our managers, all our people managers at Indigo, I'm very pleased, humbled, and honored to receive this award. Thank you.
Congratulations, Raj. Congratulations, Indigo. Keep flying.
Congrats, Raj.
Thanks, Mervyn.
Congrats to Indigo. Congratulations to you, Mr. Raj, as well. We'll see you later during the day as well, Mr. Raghavan. Ladies and gentlemen, the next firm is a global technology consulting and digital solutions company which has been making continuous technological advancements with its Let's Solve tagline. Please welcome the technology arm of the L&T Group. Ladies and gentlemen, we will play the video that was shared by L&T Infotech CHRO.
Thank you for this award. I accept it on behalf of LTI as an endorsement to our beliefs that employees leave their managers and not the organization. It is this belief of ours which has helped us drive development and enablement of our people managers on a going basis. Thank you.
Congratulations, Ajay and L&T Infotech.
Congrats, Ajay. Good to see you again.
Congratulations again. Ladies and gentlemen, the next winner is the world's largest shipping company, both by fleet size and by cargo capacity. They are helping connect and simplify global trade for an ever-growing world. Please welcome Maersk Line. Hi, Katyani. We can see you now on the stage. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think we're experiencing an internet issue at Katyani's end. We have a recorded video of what she had to say, and we will play that now.
Great honor for me to stand here and accept this award on behalf of the entire Maersk IBS team. This award is a testament to all the hard work, dedication and concerted efforts of all my colleagues who've always risen for newer challenges and more so in the current pandemic time. They've always given their best. To be recognized as a company with great managers is a huge privilege, but we also understand that with great privilege and honor comes enormous responsibility as well. And we are committed to keep striving harder to progress on this journey. Thank you.
Congratulations, Katyayani, and congratulations, Maersk.
Congrats, Katyani.
Hi, Katyani. I think we still can't hear you, so we will move on now. Congratulations once again to Maersk Line. Ladies and gentlemen, again, I would ask you to put on the chat this next firm. Up next is one of India's most well-known travel companies, guided by its core values of being and doing, which is inculcated in each of their Go Trippers. Yes, that's right. Please welcome Make My Trip and Go Ibibo. Hi, Nikita. Congratulations. We can hear you.
Congrats, Nikita.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. This is a great feeling of having won not only in the category of organization with great managers, but also in the category of individual, which is great managers, organization with great manager, and HR professional. I think you guys have done a great job. And it's been a very professional interaction that we've had. And I congratulate the team and the jury for helping us reach where we are. Thank you again, Rahul and team. And thank you, jury.
Congratulations, Nikita, and congratulations to the entire team at Make My Trip, Ibibo, and Redbus.
What we will also do here is, since we couldn't hear Nikita completely well, at least at my end, we have a recorded video of what MMT and Go Ibibo had to say. We'll share that.
Hello everyone. Great to be part of the List of Great Managers Award. We as an organization have always believed that organization is only as great as the managers and the people working for the organization. And as Go MMT, part of Make My Trip, Go Ibibo and Redbus, we have always believed that we need to have empowered managers who drive the business agenda rigorously. So if whatever we have delivered, I think it has only happened because of sweat and blood of the organization and the people and the managers definitely who have been ahead and head and shoulders ahead of everyone in terms of delivering on the business agenda. I congratulate rest of the winners, and I also believe the award for the organization and award for some of our colleagues, individual awards, will go a long way in terms of sustaining our motivation and also encouraging others in the organization to participate in even such coveted awards. Thanks a lot to Great Managers Award organization, People Business, and all other associated organizations for considering us valued and capable of winning this award. Thank you so much, and all the best to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yuvraj, for sharing that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next winner in this category. This company offers services to over 27,000 PIN codes in the country. They are known for bringing together technology and fashion. Please welcome Myntra Designs Private Limited. Congratulations to Myntra, and good to have you here, Sneha.
Congrats, Sneha.
Thank you, Rahul. I think I feel very proud. It's a great honor to accept this award. Let me start by saying that. And I think I believe that we need better leaders now more than ever, whether it's in organizations, societies, or nations, and even beyond. People who can drive real change, and developing our leaders and supporting them is the need of the hour. We are very passionate about this at Myntra, and this is a great acknowledgement of our efforts. Thanks to you, People Business, and ET for creating this platform. Once again, thanks everyone for this recognition, and congratulations to all the awardees.
Congratulations, Sneha, and congratulations to Team Myntra.
Thank you so much.
Congrats, Sneha.
Thank you very much. Really an honor to be here.
Thank you, Sneha. Thank you so much for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, the next firm strongly believes that technology and business needs must challenge each other for the true innovation to rise and making a telling business impact. Please welcome Rakuten India Enterprises. Congratulations, Abhijit, and congratulations to Rakuten.
Thanks, Rahul. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, great. Thank you so much. It's an honor to be here accepting the award on behalf of Rakuten in India. I really would love to thank all our managers who worked really hard. I think a couple of them actually, or I think will be there in the next acceptance. It's really a wonderful effort, especially the COVID times, the way they've scaled up, stepped up, and taken the organization to this level. Big thanks to our management, board of directors, who actually supported really well in laying the foundation, and most of all, thanks to the People Business team, for giving this recognition and doing a wonderful job of hosting this event virtually. Thank you so much, and thanks, Marvin, and thank you, Mr. Rai.
Congrats, Abhijit.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Abhijit. Congratulations, Team Rakuten.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congrats, Abhijit. We also have a video that we would like to show. This video was also pre-recorded and sent to us. We will also show that.
Hello, it's an honor to accept the Great Manager Award on behalf of Rakuten India. This reaffirms our manager capabilities and will probably help us try more in the coming years. We've always taken pride of our managerial practices, but thank you, Great Manager Award, for reconfirming our practices. I must not forget to thank our board members, our leadership for creating an amazing organization, and our managers who wake up every single morning to empower Rakutenians. Thank you, employees. You have been amazing. You're the bedrock of everything that we do. Please continue your passion and let's walk together. Thank you again to Great Manager Award for this award and certification. We humbly accept that. We are happy that Rakuten is one of those companies with great people managers. Thank you again. Have a fabulous new year.
Congratulations again. Thank you, Abhijit, for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, the next firm has a State Bank of India as 70% stakeholders in this insurance company. This company prides themselves with their tagline, Suraksha or Bharosa Dono. Please welcome SBI General Insurance Company Limited. We have a recorded message from the CEO of this firm. We'll play that now.
Oh, he's joined.
Hi, Sharad. We'll play the video and then hear from you.
Congrats, Sharad.
Thank you. Thank you, Marvin.
I'm delighted that SBI General has been recognized as a company with great managers. Employees are one of the greatest assets a company can have. Organizational culture enables employees to perform optimally and become great managers. Great managers are the ones who keep their teams motivated, productive, and happy. At SBI General, we are committed to building a cohesive team of people who are empathetic, responsible, and engaged.
Congratulations, Sharad, and congratulations to SBI General Insurance.
Hi, Rahul. Can you hear me?
Yes, Sharad. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Marvin. Good afternoon, Dr. Rai. It is absolute honor. It feels good to be recognized for managerial development interventions. Thank you once again to People, Business and Economic Times. And congratulations to all the winners. Thank you very much.
Congrats, Sharad, once again. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Sharad. Congratulations to SBIG once again. Ladies and gentlemen, the next company's roots in India can be traced back to 1923. Over the years, they have evolved from being a pioneer ball bearing manufacturing company to a knowledge-driven integrated solutions provider. Please welcome SKF India Limited. I believe Gautam is having some trouble joining in. Meanwhile, we will play the video that Gautam had sent to share his experience on winning this title.
Thank you, People, Business and Economic Times for this recognition. We are honored to receive this award, which further reinforces our spirit of winning at every sphere, be it employees, customers, or our business. This reassures that we are on the right path in our journey towards cultivating great people leader. Thank you.
Congratulations, Gautam. Congratulations, SKF India.
Congrats, Gautam.
Congratulations, Gautam, and congratulations to SKF once again. Ladies and gentlemen, our next winner represents the connected world. offering innovative and customer-centric information technology experiences, enabling enterprises, associates, and the society to rise. We have also been graced by the presence of its visionary CEO with us this evening. Please welcome Tech Mahindra Limited. Congratulations, Tech Mahindra. Hi, Harsh. Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Thank you, and good afternoon, Mervin, Dr. Rai. It's a real privilege and a pleasure to be recognized amongst the stalwarts that I saw today. Clearly, it's been tremendous to receive this award. Over the last few months, our managers have really adapted remarkably well to working in this what I call the new and the now normal, and they have really demonstrated that purpose-driven leadership. Demonstrated that focus on upskilling and bias for action can really transform teams into a cohesive bunch. Our thanks to the jury and the People, Business and Economic Times team for celebrating great managers at TechM. This truly inspires us to rise and do more. Thank you very much once again.
Congratulations, Harsh. Congratulations, Tech Mahindra.
Thank you. And I'm joined by my colleague Kiran, who's also one of the great managers that we have in the company.
Thank you. Thanks, Harsh.
Congrats, Kiran.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Thanks. Thank you, People Business team, Rahul, Mervin, Dr. Rai for this recognition. Being a human-centered organization, we believe that sustainable growth can be achieved when managers build a culture of trust, collaboration, and inclusion. Identify the unique differences in the team and capitalize on them to build innovative ideas. I would like to thank CP and the entire leadership team in building an inclusive management team. And congratulations to all the managers and thanks for their hard work. Thank you.
Thank you, Harsh. Thanks, Kiran. We also have a video which we had pre-recorded, so we will as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are extremely pleased to be recognized at the Economic Times Great Managers Award 2020. Over the last few months, our managers have adapted remarkably well to working in this new normal. They have demonstrated that purpose-driven leadership, focus on upskilling, and bias for action can transform teams into cohesive, result-oriented units. Our special thanks to the jury, People, Business and the Economic Times team for celebrating the great managers at Tech Mahindra. Thank you.
Thank you, Harsh, once again. Thank you, Kiran. Congratulations once again to Tech Mahindra.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you later in this evening, Harsh.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the next company is India's premier producer of metallurgical grade aluminium. Situated in Lanjigarh, the company has a state-of-the-art alumina refinery. Please welcome Vedanta Alumina Business, Lanjigarh. Congratulations. Congratulations to Rahul and Hemant. How does it feel, sir?
No, first of all, I think it's good evening to all. And thanks, Rahul, Marvin, Dr. Rai. I think it's a great honor to receive this award. And it's proud moment for us, the Vedanta Aluminum business. We have won, I think, all three awards in all three categories. So this may be the one of the company who has got 3 awards in all three categories. So it's always quite encouraging and really thanks for that. Vedanta has a wonderful culture and I strongly believe in creating great leaders from within. That's our DNA and the purpose which we drive as an organization, because we believe that people are our assets and they make the company and they grow the company. This award is a great recognition of for our people practices which we follow and which we implement Vedanta across our businesses. I also thanks and appreciate people business and ET for the same. And I would like to also congratulate all the winners and my best wishes to you to organizing this. And this is a fantastic moment. And thanks once again.
Congrats, Rahul, and the entire team. And Hemant.
Congratulations, Rahul. Congratulations, Hemant. Congratulations, Vedanta.
Thank you. Thank you. And if you allow, I have my HR head. If maybe for a 30 seconds, if you want to speak anything, Hemant.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, Rahul. Good afternoon, Dr. Rai. Good afternoon, Dr. Marvin and Rahul, sir. It is a matter of great pride and moment of great honor to receive this award. Again, it is the testimony of our HR policies and procedure practices which we execute, we follow. And as our chairman always say that as a HR we produce leaders. So like operation and maintenance team, they produce alumna. So we produce leaders. So thanks to all the leaders who have made this award possible, and thanks to the leadership of Rahul sir also, and thank you people business.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks once
again. I will see you soon, Mr. Sharma. Thank you, Hemant.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now proceed to the last awardee in this category. This company is India's largest producer of aluminium and value-added products, having one of the largest technically qualified and diverse workforces in this country. Please welcome Vedanta Limited, Jharsuguda. Congratulations, Mr. Sahu.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rahul. Good afternoon, Mervin. Good afternoon, Dr. Rai. Thank you so much for this award. We are truly humbled to receive the Company of Great Managers Award. The award is really in recognition of our work in developing employees to become some of the best managers. In fact, just to inform you, we are actually 80% millennials. Our average age is 28 in the company. It's a pretty new company. So our diversity of culture, style, leadership, behavior, points of view makes us some of the greatest colleagues and managers. So once again, thank you, People Business and ET World for this incredible award. And I dedicate this award to all the great managers we have, and the developing managers and the millennials. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Lip. Congratulations, Vedanta team. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again, Mr. Sahu.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here and recognizing the companies with great managers. Thank you, Dr. Himanshu. Thank you, Mervin, for your energy in this last 1 hour. We would like to congratulate all the winning companies and their leaders once again. Mr. Mervin and Dr. Himanshu, we will also request you to join us back in the audience while we move to the next section of the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, in this next section, we are going to hold a discussion most of us are very excited on. This discussion will be between Mr. Narayan Murthy, founder at Infosys, and Dr. Sandeep Krishnan, who is a senior partner at People Business. We will also be awarding the top 50 managers, the great managers of this 2020 edition in the next section. We'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, while we invite Mr. Murthy and the panelists for the next section. While we take this break, I would also play the video we have which recognizes the great managers. Please stay tuned and we will be back in a few moments. We're still waiting for Mr. Murthy to join in. Till then, we're taking a break. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we're very excited to start the next session of the awards. This section of the ceremony will include a discussion with none other than Mr. Narayan Murthy. Sir, I'm very happy and humbled to have you on stage with us. In the next 1 hour, we will be having a Q&A session with Mr. Murthy on various aspects that makes a great leader. I now request my colleague, Dr. Sandeep Krishnan, Senior Partner at People Business and one of the core architects of the Great Manager Award model, to introduce our esteemed guest of honor and take this discussion ahead.
Thank you so much, Rahul, and welcome, Mr. Murthy. It's an honor to learn from you. Mr. Murthy needs no introduction, but let me take a minute to recollect his achievements and also welcome him to the Great Manager Awards program. As you know, Mr. Murthy founded Infosys in 1981. It has grown as an iconic global organization. Mr. Murthy was ranked 13th among CNBC's 25 global business leaders and listed among the 12 greatest entrepreneurs of our time by Fortune. He is a recipient of the legendary honor from France, CB from Britain, and the Padma Vibhushan from India. The Economist ranked him among the top 10 admired global business leaders. Mr. Murthy is ranked among the top 10 of the Financial Times list of business pioneers in technology. He also served on the boards of several foundations and institutions. His wife, Ms. Sudha Murthy, is a well-known author. They have 2 children, Rohan Murthy and Akshata Murthy. Mr. Murthy, on behalf of People Business, our partners, the Economic Times, TFI Management Institute, Darwin Box, and Airmeet, awardees and the audience present today, welcome to the Great Manager Awards 2020. It's an honor to learn from you and have your presence while we recognize the great managers of the country. Mr. Murthy.
Thank you very much, Sandeep. It's an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be with the younger managers, people who are going to shape this country's future, economic future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. The next 1 hour, we will have an interview with Mr. Murthy, and it will be interspersed with the awards for the great managers. So Let me start, Mr. Murthy, with a question that is related to the changes that are happening in the last few months. We had unprecedented changes that are happening. And my first question in this context, what are some of the new skills that leaders should learn to cope in the current scenario? Mr. Murthy.
Thank you, Sandeep. Clearly, enhancing hope, enthusiasm, confidence, productivity, and quality of work of your employees is your first job at this point of time. The confidence is low, there are lots of uncertainties, the market has shrunk, the disposable income with most people is lower now, therefore they are expecting you to sell at lower prices. Therefore, it is very, very important to enthuse people and enhance their hope, confidence, productivity, and quality of their work. Now, how do we do that? The best way to do is through leadership by example. In fact, I would say that this is the most powerful way to enthuse your employees in today's economy ravaged by COVID-19. As you know, millions have lost their jobs. Many people's salaries have been cut. As I said before, markets have shrunk. Therefore, the need of the day is to work very hard, innovate, and reduce cost to improve your sales and provide your products at lower cost, as I pointed out. In order to do this, as managers, as leaders, your first job is to demonstrate by your own action the speed of action and speed of decision making, austerity, hard work, creativity and innovation, customer focus, quality and productivity, transparency with investors, and treating employees with respect and dignity. I believe that these are the most important attributes that you, the wonderful managers in our economy, have to demonstrate to succeed in these difficult days and to make sure that the confidence level of your younger colleagues is high, their enthusiasm is high.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy. I think the power of the hope that you spoke about, I think that's one of the most needed in the times. And you also spoke about the fundamentals in terms of what the culture in terms of respect. I think that's wonderful. So I think those two are very pertinent in the current times. So please go.
Hi, Dr. Krishnan, we lost you for a while.
Yeah.
Mr. Murthy, your internet is fine. Thank you. Sir, thank you so much for sharing those insights. Thank you so much, Sandeep. We could hear your summary of the first insight. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Murthy, we will now proceed to recognizing the winners, the first set of winners. We have 50 great managers, which we had identified from over 5,000 great managers that were nominated by organizations. It is often said that people join companies but leave managers. How many of us have at least experienced that once in our life? The managers we are going to recognize today are of a different kind. Please note that the winners are being announced in an alphabetical order. I will request the winners to accept the invites to come on the stage, click a picture with Mr. Murthy. I would then request the winning managers to take their seat back in the audience. Sir, Mr. Murthy, I would also request you to please congratulate the winners upon their arrival.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite on stage the first set of winners of the Great Manager Awards 2020. Please welcome Abhijit Anil Magar of Brinks India, Abhishek Maheshwari of Fullerton India Credit Company, Ajay Kumar Sharma of Bharat Aluminium Company Vedanta Limited, and Alifia Faizi of Allstate India. Congratulations to all the winners.
Congratulations, folks.
Thank you. I'm requesting to keep on the smile while we are taking some screenshots with Mr. Murthy. Hi, Alifia, we can see you as well. Congratulations once again, winners. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we'll ask you now to please take your seat back in the audience.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I will also announce the next 4 winners in this category before we pass the mic back to Sandeep and Mr. Murthy. Ladies and gentlemen, the next winners in these categories are Aman Gupta of Mintra Designs, Amit Kumar Singh of Vedanta Electrosteel, Ankit Aswal of Tech Mahindra, and Rahul Sharma of Vedanta Limited, Lanjigarh.
Congratulations, folks. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations once again. We are continuing with our smiles and the screenshots with Mr. Murthy.
Thanks, Mr. Murthy, and
Congratulations. Thank you. I would request you to please take your seat back in the audience while we continue this discussion. Dr. Sandeep, I'll request you to carry on the conversation with Mr. Murthy.
Thank you, Rahul, and congratulations to the first set of winners. Mr. Murthy, if you look at the globally, you see that diversity and inclusion has become a very pertinent topic. And what is, in line with that, what is your view of diversity and inclusion at workplace? And for today, for example, we have a lot of women leaders winning the award, the Great Manager Awards. That's just one part of the diversity and inclusion story. But when you look at the overall workplace, what is your view on diversity and inclusion?
Well, Sandeep, 50% or around 50% of any population are women. Therefore, every society has to work towards using the potential of this 50% to the betterment of families, corporations, and societies. However, such discussions must involve experts in psychology, sociology, education, healthcare, family dynamics, creation of appropriate support services for handling the needs of old age people and children who are left at home, online services to enhance the comfort of working parents, about the safety and well-being of their children and their elders, and of course, improving the comfort of commuting to the office for working mothers, or some other issues that have to be looked at, concurrently. However, 1 minute. I seem to have some problem with my diversity also means inclusion of minorities in the society. These minorities are people from the LGBTQ community, the economically weaker sections of the society, particularly in India, the backward classes in our society, again, particularly in India, professional from other countries, cultures, regions, languages, and faiths, very important faiths, just to name a few of the categories of minorities that we will have to worry. Associations like CII, FICCI, NASSCOM, and the Chambers of Commerce may be in the best position to evolve pan-industry practices to be followed by every company in a given industry. That's what I would say.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. I think you brought out two very critical elements. One is a holistic way of looking at diversity and inclusion at workplaces. I think the point that you brought, that there should be involvement or ideas from psychologists, sociologists, looking at our family structures, and that's a very, very, very pertinent way of looking at diversity and inclusion. The second point that you mentioned about how do we create industry ecosystems to bring in more inclusion. I think full perspectives. Thank you so much on these two inputs. Over to you, Rahul, in terms of the next set of awardees. Thank you, Mr. Murthy. We will welcome the next set of awardees. Over to you, Rahul.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful insights again. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now welcome the next set of winners of the Great Manager Awards 2020. Please welcome BG Wilson of L&T Infotech, Bishwajit Nayak of Future Generali Indian Insurance Company, Deepak Singh of Motilal Oswal Financial Services, and Deepak Wadhawan of Concentrix Dutch Services India.
Congratulations, folks.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you so much, winners. Thank you so much for joining us here this evening. Congratulations once again. I would now request you to please take your seat back in the audience. I will also recognize another 4 winners and then carry on with this conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next set of winners. G. Sethu Krishna of Maersk India, Gaurav Hateja of Make My Trip, Govinda Gopal Pal of Vedanta Limited, Jharsuguda, and Joseph Kiran Kumar Macha of SI Pharmaceuticals. congratulations to all the winners.
Congratulations, folks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the awards.
No, are all most of the people coming from metros or from some villages? No, the reason is the quality of connection. Already I have observed about 4 of them lost connection. I can understand rural India not having good connection in 2020 or almost 2021. But metropolitan cities in India, if they don't have reasonable connection even in 2020, what kind of e-commerce can you do? What kind of financial inclusion can you do? I mean, it's sad.
And sir, I think most of the winners are coming from urban cities. Thank you, Deepak. Thank you, other winners. Thank you again for your time. We will carry on the conversation with Mr. Murthy. Sir, I think Dr. Krishnan is also experiencing a lost connection. I will proceed with asking the third question that we had planned.
No, Dr. Krishnan is from, where is he speaking from?
He's in Bangalore, sir.
He's in Bangalore?
Yes.
Oh my God, what a tragedy. Anyway, yeah, please go ahead.
I'll continue with the question, sir.
Yeah.
This third question is, how can managers, sir, according to you, add more value to the organization, especially in this new reality?
You know, Rahul, again, I come back to the time-tested method of leadership by example. Mahatma Gandhi enthused an entire nation through this method to make sacrifice and to work hard to achieve our freedom through non-violence. In fact, I don't know how many people know that. He decided to live like the poorest Indian. Therefore, he wore loincloths, he ate very simple food, he traveled by third class. Those days there was a train class of travel called third class. Today it's not there. And he did all of this because he wanted to identify himself with the poorest Indian, and therefore he wanted to lead by example so that those examples could indeed make sense to the poorest people. Sarojini Naidu, who used to travel with him, once joked, and she said, "It takes a fortune to keep this old man in poverty." Now, that was well worth it because he was demonstrating the power of leadership by example to make India the first country in the history of this planet to achieve freedom through non-violence. Therefore, I would say, please demonstrate your commitment to discipline, hard work, sacrifice, quality and productivity, austerity, salary cuts, hope, confidence, optimism, enthusiasm, innovation, stakeholder orientation, honesty, transparency, fairness, pluralism, discussion and debate, respect for other opinions, accountability, openness to new ideas, speed of decision making, and excellence in execution in everything you do. Your people will be watching every action of yours very, very carefully. If you did all that I said, then your employees are likely to say, if these things are good for our boss, they must be good for us too. They will start embracing these values and I believe that your problems will disappear like dew on a sunny morning.
I think, thank you, Mr. Murthy, for that insight. I think you spoke very well about the power of role modeling.
Yeah.
I would say that that's the role models that leaders and managers, that's the essence, because if you walk the talk, if you take an example, and the virtues that you spoke about, I think I have seen you at Infosys. I had the opportunity to work with Infosys for a while, and the organization. I think, I mean, you are the role model for the country. I mean, in terms of as a business leader.
You're very kind.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy, for that insight. And I think it reflects in the way in which you have led and beautifully articulated. Thank you so much, sir. Over to you, Rahul, for inviting the next set of parties.
Thank you, Sandeep. Thank you, Mr. Murthy. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite the next set of winners for the Great Manager Awards 2020. Please welcome Kritika Bhatt of Vedanta Limited, TSPL, Manoj Jain of Boston Scientific India, Meherbuzdin Behram Irani of Allstate India, and Pankaj Jain of Kane Oil and Gas Vedanta Limited.
Rahul, next time you hold please make sure that you have some special line or something, because when we talk of excellence, when we talk of country progressing, it doesn't look good, particularly if they're a foreigner. Then they will laugh at us. They would say, what age these people are in? You know, and we cannot afford to have these things happen. Please go out of your way to demonstrate excellence in everything you do. For me, that is truly patriotism. Patriotism is not singing national anthem, draping myself in national flag. That any convict can do that. That's not patriotism. Patriotism is to work hard, to seek excellence in everything that every one of us does, so that we raise the image of India in the eyes of foreigners, and we raise the confidence of people less fortunate than us in their hope for the country. So therefore, let you and I, who are in a somewhat privileged position, let us try to make everything work with a level of excellence, so that we can raise the image of India in front of foreigners, and we can raise the confidence of the less fortunate brethren of this country. Otherwise, all the talk will be bullshit.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
Congratulations, folks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Kritika, Manoj, Burza, and Mr. Pankaj. Thank you again for joining us. Thank you so much. I'll request you to take your seat back in the audience while we announce the next set of winners. Ladies and gentlemen, our next set of winners in the Great Manager Awards are Praveen Kumar Jha of British Council Management Services, Praveen Kumar of Vedanta Limited, Jharsuguda, Raghav Kumaria of IGT Solutions, and Atul Suri of Alembic Pharmaceuticals.
Congratulations, folks.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Mr. Suri, Praveen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations once again.
It's an
Thank
honor.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much for joining us, winners. Thank you. I'll now request you to take your seat back in the audience while we continue the conversation with Mr. Murthy.
Thank you, Rahul, and congratulations to this set of winners. Mr. Murthy, I mean, you are a pioneer. I mean, you're a pioneer. You are the one who built the future of Indian IT in the country, right? You made it global. You made it happen. And now when you look at it, sir, in the current context, organizations are relooking at the traditional competencies which they had, to prepare them for the future. And if you look at from that and deriving it for the managers, what do you think is the most critical competency of the manager of the future, in your view, sir?
Thanks, Sandeep, for that excellent question. Today, we live in the age of globalization. Even though some nations have been making noise about nationalism, globalization is still the predominant economic philosophy. Globalization is sourcing capital from where it is cheapest, sourcing talent from where it is best available, producing where it is most cost effective, and selling where the markets are without being constrained by national boundaries. Globalization needs two conditions to succeed and grow. First, every nation must have a distinct competitive advantage to introduce the most attractive products in the global bazaar at the best prices to earn enough global currency and import what they do not produce. The second is that every nation must have a reasonable current account balance. That is, the difference between export currency earned versus import currency spent must be well under control. This balance has to be based on the entire portfolio of exports and imports resulting from a current country's export and import trade relations, not just with one country, but with a portfolio of countries or a large number of countries. Most conflicts that you see arise out of a country is because a country A has created a huge surplus against another country whose current account deficit is very high, not just against that particular country, but against all countries. So in this scenario, our managers have two very important critical competencies that they have to learn. First is to benchmark themselves with the best global standards in every dimension. whether it is in design of the product, whether it is selling, whether it is in human relations, whether it's in finance, purchase, doesn't matter. In every dimension of the corporation, they have to benchmark themselves with the best global company in their field and then say, this is our path, we are almost there. And not only will we become the best on the global scene, but we will even create next practices. The second issue is for us to succeed in doing it, we have to become multicultural. In other words, we should be able to interact, learn, and share with people from other cultures. Similarly, we should be able to report to and manage people from other cultures. So therefore, first we have to benchmark ourselves with the best global competitor, and second, we have to become completely multicultural. These are the two most important attributes that every manager of the future has to master.
I think beautiful articulation, sir. I think we speak about a lot in terms of managers of the future. We hear about that, but the way in which you have articulated the 2 points, I think that's brilliant, sir. Thank you so much, because this gives the macro view in terms of what really matters. So I think that global excellence, understanding what's the best anywhere in the world, bringing to a country, and managers taking an effort or leaders taking an effort, I think that's a beautiful thing. I think if India needs to be the country of the future, and this is what we really need. I think, thank you so much for that. I think it would be inspiring for everybody who is hearing this today. Thank you so much, sir. And over to you, Rahul, in terms of your next set of winners.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. Thank you, Dr. Krishnan. Ladies and gentlemen, our next set of Great Manager Award winners are Rajesh Lohadia of Hindustan Zinc Vedanta, Rajesh Talekar of L&T Infotech, Ritvik Bhattacharjee of Embassy Office Parks Management Services, and Sabah Zaidi of Interglobe Aviation Limited.
Congratulations, folks. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, and congratulations, winners. Nice to see your smiles here, and we're clicking screenshots as we speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, winners. I would request Dr. Sandeep to continue the conversation.
Thank you, Rahul. Sir, if you look at you spoke about a very important point of excellence, and especially in the digital world, things are changing, right? You look at the new normal, the future of the work, and it's mostly become synonymous with the word digital, because we are hearing that all the time. So in the new normal, especially with the word digital becoming synonymous with it, how can managers thrive in this context?
The good thing, Sandeep, is this, that we Indians have adapted pretty well to new technologies. Let me give you some examples. Over 1 billion Indians use mobile phones, and majority of them are part of financial inclusion. Millions are using online educational facility. Thanks to COVID-19, every day managers this was in several AirMeet or Zoom sessions, like we're doing right now. Paytm, Baidu, Amazon, and Flipkart have become household names in India. Most of us have stopped going to the brick and mortar store to buy most of the things that we need. Electronics, books, clothes, food, whatever, groceries, you name it. They're all available right on your desktop. So I do not see using digital technology as going to Jupiter. It is just a little bit of practice, and then you are successful. Like this function itself is a virtual function. We are all communicating with each other. We are showing our happiness in applauding the winners, the various managers. They are showing their happiness in winning these awards. You and I are holding this conversation. Rahul is comparing the show. All of this is happening without any difficulty, and with us sitting comfortably in our homes, or some of us in our offices. So what we need to do at this point of time is our managers have to think about bringing more and more business value for the stakeholders in the digital world. Sandeep, Rahul, you know better than I do that economists say when there is a trade transaction in the marketplace, the buyer gets value and the seller gets money. So therefore, if we want to sell more and more and more, if we want to take larger and larger market share, we have to focus on the ratio of the business value and price. In other words, every one of us has to ask a question. How much of business value are we providing to our customers per rupee that the customer is paying for us? And your challenge, my challenge is, how do we ensure that that ratio of business value per rupee received is higher and higher and higher compared to our competitors, and then automatically you will be the biggest market shareholder in the marketplace. So therefore, I think the challenge that all of us have is to imagine how the facilities provided by the digital world can be utilized by us to innovate even further and reduce cost, improve value, improve productivity, and improve quality of service to our stakeholders, primarily customers. But listed companies have to worry about investors. All companies have to worry about employees. And without exception, every one of us has to worry about the society, because society contributes customers, society contributes employees, society contributes investors, society contributes bureaucrats, and society contributes politicians, and society contributes vendor partners. Therefore, our biggest stakeholder has to be our society. And every day we have to ask a question: are we providing better business value to these stakeholders per rupee received by us, better compared with our competitors, not just on India basis, but on a global basis, because thanks to the various technologies, it is now possible for us to purchase, goods imported from all the countries in the world.
Mr. Moti, I think you brought in a very different perspective to the digital world now. I think the element we have been speaking about a lot of transactional aspects of the digital experience, but the way in which you have articulated, you brought in the value that digital experience can bring to the customers, to the society, the different stakeholders, and how managers business world and articulate that value from a business point of view, from an experience point of view, and enhancing that quality that you can provide to the stakeholders. I think that's a very different one in terms of what managers from a business point of view can do. Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy, for that articulation. I think that is very strategic. Over to you, Rahul, for the next set of winners.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. Thank you so much, Sandeep. Sandeep, I would request you to carry on the conversation with Mr. Murthy in the next question. Thank you.
Sure. Ms. Murthy, in terms of, you are an icon of integrity, you're an icon of credibility. We respected you when I was at Infosys. The value that we had for values at Infosys was tremendous. I mean, that's how you have inculcated in organizations that you represented, and that you created that culture in India Inc. And when I look at the Great Manager Awards program, one of our bedrock is individual credibility and integrity. We feel that that is the basis of everything. So, in your experience, and I would like to hear it from you, sir, what is the role that credibility and integrity play for managers?
Sandeep, I have been saying this again and again during this conversation, but I go back to the same message, and that is, any laudable goal, any aspirational project or initiative requires a lot of hard work, lot of sacrifice, lot of mental peace, lot of enthusiasm, hope, being away from your loved ones, discipline and teamwork. Without these, we will not be able to achieve anything worthwhile. And this is what this society will respect us for. This is what the world will respect India for. Now, this success is always far away and appears like a distant mirage. The ability to make your team put in hard work and reach that desirable and aspirational destination needs, as I pointed out several times, lots of hope, lots of confidence, and lots of trust in the words of a leader. For example, when Moses told his people, let's cross this sea, they were ready because they had considerable trust and confidence in the words of Moses. Now, the best way to achieve such trust and confidence, as I have repeated several times today, is through leadership by example. Leadership by example is what brings credibility and integrity to managers and leaders. What is integrity? Integrity is ensuring that your words and your action both are based on the same set of values. Credibility is ensuring that you walk the talk, you practice the precept. So therefore, credibility and integrity, these are extremely important, and the only way you will earn the credibility and integrity of your managers and integrity of your employees is if you lead by example. Let me give you a simple example. If you want people to come to the office on time, there is no need to keep on telling and putting a security guard there. If you came to the office earlier than all your other employees, then that word will spread like fire. They would say, look, Sandeep is the boss and he is the first in the office. You don't have to advise anybody to be on time. Similarly, if you want to practice austerity, if you manage to travel in economy class, then you don't have to keep on telling people to be austere, because they will see you around them, they will see you traveling with them, and then they will automatically respect your words, because your words have been fully substantiated by your words, by your actions, and that is credibility. And there is no difference between what you say and what you do, and that is integrity.
Mr. Murthy, it was a pleasure hearing it from you, because whatever you said, I think you've lived in your corporate life and you've shown it to people, and that's what mattered. And it's just give an example to everybody in the corporate world.
Let me give you one example. We had gone through the 2008 financial crisis. This was one of the big industry associations, I don't want to name it. We met in a 5-star hotel in a city. Of all the people, I was the only one who was staying in a 3-star hotel. And in the meeting, everybody, the president, committee members, everybody saying, no, we are all suffering. Products are not selling. This is not, our revenues have gone down, our profits have gone down. And then the president, I don't want to mention his name, I have tremendous respect for him. He is one of the most outspoken business leaders. And he asked me, Murthy, what is your opinion? So I said, look, I think what is happening is a charade. I don't believe in any word that has been spoken so far. He said, why is that? I said, everyone present here has said they're suffering, they're not able to pay employees salary on time, the products are not selling, profits are going down. But why did not any one of these except me stay in a 3-star hotel? They've all stayed, all of you have stayed in 5-star hotel. I am the only one who has stayed in a 3-star hotel. So then how will your employees believe your words? See, that is exactly what happened to Vijay Mallya, right? Why is it that everybody is upset with Vijay Mallya? Simply because while thousands of the employees of Kingfisher did not get their salaries, he was holding parties in Goa. I mean, that is what made the employees lose complete faith in him. He had zero credibility with his employees. He did not demonstrate integrity of thought and action. So therefore, Sandeep, all that we need to do is walk the talk, practice the precept, and lead by example. If we did this, then there is no need for big lectures.
Thank you so much, sir, and connecting with very relevant examples. I think it is wonderful to hear from you. And over to you, Rahul, for inviting the next set of winners.
Thank you, Dr. Sandeep. Thank you, Mr. Murthy. Those examples were wonderful. I was completely ingrained. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm announcing the next winners in the Great Manager Award 2020 category. Please welcome Sadhna Verma of Hindustan Zinc, Sandeep Agarwal of Fullerton India Credit Company, Ritwik Bhattacharjee of Embassy Office Parks Management Services, and Sabah Zaidi of Interglobe Aviation.
Congratulations, folks.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Sabha. Congratulations, Sandeep. I'll ask you to take your seats back in the audience. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next set of winners in the Great Manager Award 2020 category. Please welcome Santosh Kumar Narayan of Blackbuck, Saurabh Shukla of Fresenius Kabi India, Zahir Bakshi of Interglobe Aviation Indigo, and Shamant SN from Rakuten India Enterprises.
Come back. We can click picture.
Congratulations, folks.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you much, and thanks a lot for People Business.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy, for this honor and pride. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Zahir, Shamant, Saurabh.
Congratulations.
Good to see your crew also behind you.
The team Indigo, yeah.
Congratulations to the winners. I'm also announcing the next set of winners in the Great Manager Award 2020 category. Let's welcome Sherin Bidar of Flipkart, Savan Mishra of Fiat India Automobile, Sri Kumar Nair of Alembic Pharmaceuticals, and Silabitya Chaudhary of SBI General Insurance Company. Congratulations to all the winners. If your videos are, if you can turn
Thank you very much, sir. It's an honor.
Congratulations and giving the other man a chance to turn on their video.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Murthy sir, and thank you very much, People Business.
Thank you. Pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations and thank you again for coming here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Sandeep, I'll ask you to continue the conversation with Mr. Murthy.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And I think we had managers representing from different companies, from different industries now, and it's a pleasure to see them sometimes with their team. And thank you, Rahul. Mr. Murthy, I think this question is for the young managers out here. See, millennials and Gen Z are taking leadership positions nowadays in organizations. They already come to the fold. Many of them are.
Can you kindly repeat it?
Can you hear me, sir, now?
Yeah.
Sir, this is a question for young managers. If you look at the current context, you see Gen Z and millennials are taking on leadership roles, managerial roles in the organization.
Yeah.
So what is your advice for young managers? You've given a wealth of information and wisdom now, but anything specific for the young managers, because they are coming into the corporate world, they are leading teams, they are taking on accountability. What is your advice for them?
First of all, as you know, Sandeep, I've always believed that the future belongs to the youth. In everything that I did at Infosys, I made sure that at least 1/3 of that committee came from people in the beginning below 25, and later on it became 30 as the average age of the employees went up. So it is a good thing that a country like India has tremendous advantage in terms of the youth, and these people, I have no doubt at all, they will make this country a better place for themselves, their children and grandchildren. Now, having said that, there is a long list of advice I can give, but due to the paucity of time, I will just speak about 6 things or 7 things that I have learned in life. The first thing is, courage is the first attribute of a worthwhile human being. Therefore, I would request my younger colleagues assembled here to practice courage of conviction, honesty, standing for your beliefs against the vast majority of naysayers, courage to admit your mistakes and improve your behavior, and courage to walk the untrodden path. That's the first thing. Second, remember that respect from your stakeholders in general and from the society in particular is more important and more enduring than wealth and power. We have seen what happened to Vijay Mallya, we have seen what happened to Nirav Modi. You know, there are many examples like that, and I don't need to go any further into details of this. Suffice it to say that respect from the society is more enduring and more important than wealth and power. Earning respect from the society requires you to ask whether your decision will earn respect for you from your colleagues, seniors, juniors, stakeholders of your company, and from the society in general. These days, in the context of corporate decision making, sustainability becomes extremely important. And that is making sure that you do not pollute the air around you. Second, you do not pollute the rivers around you. Third, you use solar power or wind power to the extent that is possible so that you make your company carbon neutral, etc. Now, all of this can be summed up in a very simple way, and that is every day when you take a decision, ask whether your decision will earn respect for you, whether it will be mentioned in a positive way, and finally, whether you would be proud of seeing what you did on the front page of Economic Times tomorrow morning. If your action will make you proud of seeing what you did on the front page of Economic Times tomorrow morning, then to me, that is a good decision. Third, let me come to the third thing. Third, have a system of enduring values. I have described a lot about it, that is honesty, leadership by example, fairness, transparency, accountability, respect for other cultures, respect for other religions, respect for other castes, respect for other classes, respect for the downtrodden, respect for less fortunate ones, then speed of action and decision, and excellence in everything you do. I think these are the values that you must practice every day. There are many more aspects of it, but suffice it to point out these things. The fourth thing that you may want to do is, please remember that competition is your best management guru. You know, I learned this from my respected elder, Sri Rahul Bajaj, sometime in early 90s. And he said, embrace global competition, benchmark yourself with the best global competitor in every function in your company, make effort to create next practices, and that will automatically improve your company. You don't need to listen to any management guru. This is what he told me in private. What is important is embrace global competition and everything will be better for you. So please embrace global competition in everything you do. 5, please remember that no leader can succeed in a vacuum. You need the participation of every one of your employees for your company to succeed. Keep this in mind and work hard to create a climate of fairness in the ratio between your compensation and the compensation of the lowest employee in the company. Similarly, make sure that you share the glory of the company's success with other employees. Finally, please remember that the surest way to get respect from your colleagues, seniors, juniors, your competitors, your society, and for your country in the global bazaar is through performance. This is the most valued legal tender in the bazaar of respect, in the bazaar of power. Nobody will respect you if you don't perform well. No, you will have no power if you don't perform. Therefore, the only antidote that you have is not simply saying, Mera Bharat Mahan, this date, we have 5,000-year-old history, in Mahabharata this was done, that was done. Nobody will care about those. What everybody will care is what your exports are, how you are educating your people, what is the lowest level of prosperity in your country, how well your company is doing, how good your healthcare practices are, etc., etc. So therefore, how good your nutrition is, have you controlled your malnutrition in the country, etc., etc. In other words, only when you perform in the global bazaar and when you are high in the rankings of these things according to a global benchmark, would you receive respect and would you enjoy power in global committees. When you say something, everybody will listen to you. Words simply do not mean anything. Bogus boasting makes us become laughing stock. However, if you perform according to what you have promised, then everybody will listen to you very carefully and do what you suggest. That is why at Infosys, I introduced the idea, the adage, under promise and over deliver. Therefore, I want every one of you assembled here, the future of the country, to understand that performance is the only legal tender that you have in the global bazaar of respect and power. That's what I would say.
Thank you so much, sir. I think that was very exhaustive and covered everything that a young manager needs to know in this in the business world. Mr. Murthy, now we will have the felicitation of the Lifetime HR awardees, and then we'll continue with the Great Manager Awards. And then we'll have a quick summarization of the learning and the wisdom I've noted down based on the conversation.
Sure.
So over to you, Rahul, in terms of inviting our HR Lifetime Achievement awardees, and also then followed by the Great Managers.
While I request the HR Lifetime Achievement Award winners, we have 4 of them with us tonight, where we will be recognizing their excellence. We will recognize the great managers, and then Mr. Murthy, we will request you to also again congratulate the last 14 set of winners. I also request the HR Lifetime Achievers to give us another minute, and we will then invite you on the stage. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the next set of winners of the Great Manager Award 2020. Please welcome Sonal Jetli of IGT Solutions, Srinivas Thonipuri of Infosys, Supreet Banerjee of SKF India, and Swastik Mishra again of Infosys.
Congratulations, folks. Congrats.
It's an honor to receive this award from you, Mr. Murthy, and that's my team behind me here.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Congratulations.
All the best.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, People Business Consulting. It's a great honor.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Srinivas. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite the next set of winners in this award. Please welcome Swati Upadhyay of Indegene Omnipresence, Tathagat Bagchi of Flipkart, Tribhuvan Prakash of Interglobe Aviation Limited, Indigo, and Sandeep Modi of Balco.
Mr. Murthy Tribhuvan here. It's an honor to receive this award from you.
Congratulations, folks. Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Very kind. Congratulations.
Mr. Murthy, what an honor.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Many
Thank you.
thanks for this award, and the award goes to my organization, my family. Thank you. Thanks, jury. Thanks, Mr.
Thank
Murthy.
you.
Thanks, Mr.
Thank you.
Sandeep.
Congratulations, winners, once again. Thank you so much. I ask you to please
Mr.
join
Murthy,
the
I just want to
stage.
tell you,
Please join the
I
audience.
started
Thank
as
you so
a
much.
cabin crew.
Sorry?
Mr. Murthy Tribhuvan here. I just
Thank
want
you,
to
Mr.
share with
Modi.
you, I had
Thank
an
you for
honor
joining us.
to
I
fly you
request
when
you
I
to
was
please
a cabin
join the audience. Thank you.
Sorry? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now announce the last section of winners here. Please welcome the final 3 winners in these categories of awards of the Great Manager Award 2020. Mr. Venkat Krishnan of ACG Pharma Pack, Mr. Vishal Rao of Tech Mahindra, and Yudhir Arora of STG Software. Congratulations to the winners.
Congratulations, folks.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. It's an honor to receive this award from you. Thank you.
Privilege.
Thank you, Mr. Murthy. It's an honor to get the award from you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations and thank you so much, winners, for joining us tonight. Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy, for your time. It has been a pleasure to hear from you. We were so involved in the conversation.
Rahul,
Yes.
We will have the Murthy stay on for the Lifetime Achievement Awards
Of course.
later.
Mr. Murthy, I'm just recognizing the lifetime achievers. I'm calling them on stage. One of them is from Infosys. I request you for a few more minutes while we introduce them, and then they will share their own stories. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite the winners of the HR Lifetime Achievement Award. Please welcome on stage Mr. Krish Shankar, Executive VP and Group Head Human Resources at Infosys, Mr. Raj Raghavan, Senior Vice President and Head of Human Resources at Interglobe Aviation Limited, Indigo. Hi, Raj. Mr. S. Venkatesh, President, Group HR, RPG Group, and Mr. Santrup Misra, CEO, Birla Carbon Business, Director, Chemicals, Fertilizers and Insulators, and Director, Group HR at Aditya Birla Group.
Well, congratulations, Chris. Congratulations to
Thank you,
others.
sir.
I'm very happy.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here today with you. So thank you so much.
It's a great piece of news for me. And you know, you've been doing a very good job at Infosys, I'm told. So naturally, these awards have to come to you. More awards to you. This is one of the many that you have won. So congratulations. Wonderful. Fabulous.
Thank you very much. I'm really honored.
Others too. I'm very happy, but you know, I do know Chris very well, so therefore, you know, also he is from Infosys, so I have to show a little bit extra happiness. So it's normal. I am human after all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Murthy, once again. While we ask the HR Lifetime Achievement Award winners, we are awaiting Mr. S. Venkatesh and Mr. Santrup Mishra as well, Mr. Murthy. But while I ask them to come on the stage, I again want to thank you so much for accepting this invite to be the chief guest of the Great Manager Awards 2020. I'm sure the managers had a great moment, witnessing you as well as them on the same screen. Thank you again, Mr. Murthy. Thank you so much, Dr. Krishnan, for also leading that insightful discussion.
Rahul, let's wait for 2 minutes.
Sure.
Others to join in, and we'll request Mr. Marvin Raphael to speak a few words on behalf of People Business the HR Lifetime Awardees.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Murthy, and hi, Krish, hi, Raj. I think we're running behind schedule, so they've given me a long introduction, but I'll make it brief. I know, Krish, you have a timeout at 6:40. Yeah, so I know Krish since Excel and very sober, very steady, very well respected by his peers for his intellect, and somebody who goes about his job very quietly, doesn't make a song and dance about it. And I think he was also a colleague in Levers and grew to quite levels, had an international posting and then came back. And now doing some stellar work by giving back to society with the NHRD network. So congrats, Krish, once again, and I'll let you speak in terms of what you feel about your stint in over 3 decades in HR.
Thank you. Thank you, Mervyn. And thank you, Mr. Murthy. It's an honor to see you here, and thank you. I think firstly, I must say, I'm filled with gratitude. It's these are things when you start off, you don't expect. But I think I've been very lucky in the kind of people I've worked with, in the kind of companies that I've worked with. I think I've learned a lot from many people. I mean, right from the time I joined Levers, iShare, and Airtel and Infosys. I mean, I've learned from lots of people. I think HR teaches you something that you have to work with humility. You got to keep on learning. And there is never in HR, there's never, it's always a decision that you have to make. And you have to go by your integrity. You have to go by your instinct, and you have to go by your values. Those things are very important in HR, and that's what I've learned. And I think the more time you get older, and when you give something like a lifetime award, that means you're close to retirement now. It's time.
No, don't worry. I think there are a lot of juice left in there. We want you to continue and add even greater value to the world, to Infosys, to the world, and all of that. Absolutely. It only shows the wisdom.
So thank you all very much.
Only means you have reached a certain level of wisdom, not age.
Thank you. So as I said, it's a journey of continuous learning, and I think what I've really enjoyed is working with colleagues and helping them grow. I think that's been when I was part of HR over the last few years. So again, thank you, Mervyn, and thank you, People Business, and thank you, everybody. I think
Thanks, Krish.
If I stand here, just as a last word, if I stand here, it's not because of me; it's because of the people I've worked with. I think. And my family. I think they've been there across many places. They've sacrificed a lot, but also the people. I think every company has helped me. Everyone who I've worked with has been part of my journey. So I think I owe immense gratitude to all of them. So thank you very much.
Thanks, Krish. I think while we're waiting for the other two, let me introduce Raj. Raj again. Ex-colleague, though I didn't know him in the Lever world. He was, I think, a colleague of my brother's in Brook Bond. Somebody with, great sense of humor, excellent thinking, speaks very well, and very well regarded by the HR fraternity. And I think as a HR professional, somebody who can get along with others, has a high degree of empathy, and is always very responsive and approachable. So congrats, Raj, and on being there, and let's hear from you.
Hey, thank you, Mervyn. Good to see you, Shankar, and good evening to you, Mr. Murthy, Sandeep, and Rahul. It's indeed a pleasure. I want to thank People Business, TapMe, and Economic Times. These kind of recognitions come with great responsibility, and I had the pleasure of listening to Mr. Murthy interviewed by Sandeep, and it was a revelation. I had seen you stand at the economy, counter in Shanghai airport once, Mr. Murthy. This was about 100 years ago. I came and introduced myself. I used to work for GE then, and you flew economy from Shanghai to Singapore, and you certainly meant what you just said. I think in retrospect, most careers look great, but every career has its ups and downs. It's not about matrices, it's not about promotions, it's not about recognitions alone. But I think there are a lot of things. If I were to just remember, two areas for myself. One area is what brought me here, and one area that I would like to sustain forever. What brought me here, I think, are three things. One is what I call blessings. The second is what I call opportunities, and thirdly, what I would consider personal integrity. And blessings for me have been plentiful. My grandparents, my grandfather especially, he showed a lot of trust in me. He used to always tell my mother that this boy will do well, don't worry about him. He's not there now, but I still think of him as a leading guide, light. The second one is my wife. She has moved around with me. Priya is her name. She moved around with me wherever I got moved, both at Unilever, at GE, later in Amazon, and our son Hriday. In the last 4 or 5 years, I've been a part-time husband. In the last 2 years in Amazon, I was partly based in Beijing. Right now in Indigo, I'm based in Gurgaon, but we chose to have them stay in Bangalore and in Chennai, so he can continue his education. So they are my blessings. In terms of opportunities, several of them, starting from my very first role at Eureka Forbes. I want to remember Anant, who was my very first manager. And then in Unilever, it was Dave Saab and Subrata Biswas. They gave me tremendous opportunities in highly unionized environments, and I was really young then. And finally came Murali, who was my manager, my friend from GE for many years. And I think thirdly, I talked about personal integrity, and I think it only shows, Mr. Murthy, from what you said, integrity comes a long way. And I've known Shanks and I are in the NHRD board. I think, we have dealt with some really difficult situations. And I think what held us going is the three of us, Ashok, Shankar and I, and our integrity coming from the past. Finally, there are two things I want to remember for the future. One is, to give my very best to my employers. And secondly, to have compassion and kindness as a manager. I think these two aspects, especially compassion, is, I think, very important component of what you can be as a people manager. And if I can just continue keeping with that, I think, as you said, there's still a lot more juices, both with Shankar and I. And again, thank you, Mervyn. Thanks, Sandeep and Rahul.
Thanks, Raj. Unfortunately, I think Venki and Santrupt are not able to join. They were the other two winners. And let me just spend a minute introducing them. Santrupt, obviously, everybody in the HR field knows. He's the Chief Executive Officer for Birla Carbon, also directors HR, and also on the boards of several companies. He also holds 2 PhD and is very well known in the fraternity. Somebody who is very approachable and responsive at any point of time and comes with a degree of humility. I've known him for many years, and somebody who's always responsive. Yeah. So, Santrup, we will send you the awards and the clippings. And I think Venki is just joining in. I'll just wait for him 30 seconds and then I'll introduce Venki. And sorry, Krish and Raj, that we overshot on the time. Real apologies. And I think it was something you couldn't manage on a virtual platform. Venki, are you there?
Yes, just about joining in. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm going to introduce you.
Please.
Yeah, I've known Venkatesh also. He's called Venki for many years, and somebody who comes with a very strong sense of conviction. He has very clear views and clarity in what he talks about, and someone who has excelled in both MNC and Indian-owned corporations. And I think that's a skill where you can actually work in Indian-owned corporations and help professionalize the organization. And Venki has done it very well. He's also worked in multinational corporations. Somebody who's a people evangelist. I understand that he loves traveling and reading, and I also see him jogging many a time in Palmettos, religiously following a physical regime. So that's Venki, and let's hear from you, Venki.
Thank you, Mervin, and grateful to be here and in kind of such great company like Krish, Raj, Santrupt. Thank you very much, and of course, goes without saying that it's an honor to be here, kind of in the presence of Mr. Murthy. Thank you very much, everybody. I can't believe that Mervin, 33 years has just kind of gone off in the blink of an eye. You know, it just seems like yesterday that fresh out of campus, I was catching a night train to a place called Munger in ITC, where I spent, in the company, I spent the next 10 years. And I mean, sheer baptism by fire for 10 years. And, you know, we've been in situations and places which I think millennials of today won't even kind of want to imagine. But I think it's made us what we are today. So I think it's been an interesting journey. We never thought of it as something great that we've done. I think we've been fortunate to have been in situations where we could do something good. I keep saying this, but a lot of people find this analogy that I use very strange, that a good HR person's life is that of, you know, is akin to that of a good political leader. You know, you have the opportunity to kind of make a big difference to the lives of people. It's up to you whether you want to leverage that opportunity or you want to just stand by and let time go by. There are not too many professions which give you a chance to actually improve the lives of people, further the cause of business day in and day out. And I say this with a lot of humility. You know, I don't say this because of the power or the authority that you wield in an organization by being in a so-called position of authority. I think with all humility and modesty, I think you can actually get up in the morning and say, listen, I want to do something good during the day. And I've always felt that you should not get back home without doing something small. It could be something which has been bothering an employee for months together. It could be something major like an M&A. As far as the individual employee is concerned, no change is too small for them to experience it. I mean, that's the way I looked upon this profession. And I think probably I'm an old-fashioned people's champion model kind of an HR person, but I think probably that's the basis for starting out in this life. So very grateful, Mervin, to your organization, to all the panelists who found us worthy of this award. We are going to certainly wear this pretty lightly. I think we still have a lot of ground to cover and a lot of good things to do. I mean, if we don't do good things, then we don't deserve to carry all our big titles. So that's the thought, and very grateful to God. Very grateful for the love of my family. I mean, they've been through, Raj was saying this, and I kind of echo what he said. You know, they've been through so much to let us do what we had to do. And I think, you know, we cannot forget that we've kind of been long distance father, husband for many years. But I think in the end, they also appreciate that for the larger good of the organization, a little bit of sacrifice is kind of wanted from everybody. So great to be in this situation. I didn't imagine 33 years back that I will ever receive an honor like this. And wonderful. Thank you. Grateful to you, Mr. Murthy, for being on the stage, for giving us this honor. Thank you so much. And lovely to meet all of you, Krish, Raj, and Santrupt. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Venki. Santrupt has a family emergency and had to rush to hospital, so he cannot join. He had actually logged in and had to rush off. So we hope everything's well for him. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much, Mr. Murthy. Really appreciate your time and wish you all a happy new year in advance.
Thank you. Happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. And thank you, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I log off now?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thanks to everybody. Wonderful. Take care.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks.
Thanks, Venki. Thanks, Raj.
Thanks.
Rahul, can you take us off stage? Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mervyn. Thank you, Sandeep.
Thank you, Rahul.
Ladies and gentlemen, the discussion with Mr. Murthy has been fantastic. We now have reached the last section of the day, which is recognizing the TA Pi Young HR Leader winners. We're also hosting a discussion with academic leaders and industry leaders who have graciously accepted to answer questions posed by these young HR leaders. We're taking a short break while we're inviting the 5 panelists to the stage. And meanwhile, we'll show pictures and videos of the winning managers, HR leaders, and the companies. We're taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we then announce the Young HR Leader Award winners for 2020. We'll shortly start. Stay tuned. Hi, welcome panelists. Good to see all of you. Good to see you, Sandy, Harsh, Dr. Krishnan, Jayant, Dr. Madhu. Good to see you. I'll just do a quick sound check while I introduce you first. Ladies and gentlemen, we have for this next section academic leaders and industry leaders, all of whom have graciously accepted to answer questions directly by the young HR leaders tonight. We will be calling all on stage these young HR leaders to ask their questions and direct them towards these leaders. Before I do that, I would first introduce all of these panel members. We have Mr. Harshvinder Soin, Chief People Officer and Head Marketing at Tech Mahindra.
Thank you.
Hi.
Yeah. Pleasure to be here. And amongst some old friends, finally good to see them.
Thank you, Harsh. Next, we have Dr. Madhu Veeraraghavan, Director of TAPI Management Institute. Welcome, Dr. Madhu.
Rahul, thank you very much for having me and good to see everybody.
Thank you, Dr. Madhu. We also have with us Dr. Rishikesh Krishnan, Director at IIM Bangalore. Thank you, sir, for joining us.
Good evening.
Next, we have Mr. Sandeep Chaudhary, President and Board Member of People Strong.
Hi, thank you, Rahul. Hi, everyone.
Nice to meet you. And we also have Mr. Jayant Paleti, co-founder at Darwinbox. Hi, Jayant.
Rahul, good evening, everyone. Such a pleasure to be here and so proud to be associated with the People Business family.
Thank you, Jayant. Thank you all the panelists again for joining us today. In this section, we are requesting the young HR leader to ask questions to the panelists. Without further ado, I would now call upon the HR leaders to come on the stage and ask the questions directly to these panelists. I would first invite Nikhil Mala from Satin Credit Care on the stage to ask his question. We'll wait a few moments while Nikhil joins us.
Hi, good evening, panelists. I hope I am audible and my video is viewable. My question is to Mr. Harsh Soin. Sir, I'd like to understand, is performance management going to be the same in the new normal? What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, thanks, Nikhil. It's a great question we've been asking ourselves since the pandemic hit. But let me tell you that since all the business realities have changed for companies, performance management has to keep pace with it. If business targets, for example, are quarterly now, the performance management and the goals there can't be annual. The second important reason why the performance management has to undergo a significant change is because of the type of workers we are having today. We are now looking at gig working in a big way, and you can't have annual goals and annual appraisals or midterm appraisals for them because they are not going to be around for more than a few days in a year. And because gig working is a huge reality for companies like us, performance management has to undergo change. The three more things that are happening today is clearly we are looking at performance management system now being the ownership is now shifted to the appraisee rather than the appraiser, and therefore, it's a significant shift. We also have seen that technology is now driving effective performance management in various companies. Agility has taken over from annual reviews and cascading goals, and there is a constant learning which is driven by the appraisee rather than driven by the appraiser. So significant changes, Nikhil, and companies that probably are not that agile to change will face difficulty in the post-pandemic era. So thank you for the question. It was a great one.
Thanks, Nikhil. I'll see you soon again. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite the next HR Young Leader Award winner, Anuja Ghosh from India Ratings and Research on the stage to ask the next question. While she's coming, panelists, she will direct the question to one of you, but if anyone wants to jump into the question post the response of the first panelist, please feel free.
Hi, Rahul. I hope you can. I'm audible to everyone.
Yes.
You are.
Hi. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My question is actually to Mr. Sandeep, and what I wanted to ask is that this current pandemic situation has kind of caused a lot of disruption. And one of the major, trends that has emerged is the concept of work from home very, very significantly. Now, from a technology point of view, I just wanted to understand that how can technology facilitate this work from home when it comes to, building, an organization culture, having the possibilities of employee engagement. So, how can we kind of harness the technology aspect to ensure that we have a sustainable work from home as well as people don't kind of they are still integrated in the organization as much.
Yeah, no, thank you, Anuja. Thank you for your question, and thank you again, People Business, for having me here. Good to see Harsh. Good to see Rahul, old friends. I'll set you a bit of a context. If you look at the pandemic, I think it's clearly exposed a very clear digital divide. The first, at a very, very fundamental level, it's been about companies that had invested in a digital operating model in serving the customers and employees versus the ones that hadn't. The second is a bit of a different gap, which is a gap that organizations saw between having it versus using it. Or maybe it can also be restated as knowing that you have it versus knowing that it works, right? Many of us, even in our personal lives, we invest in technology but don't really use it. And when we need it, we don't really know whether it's actually going to be living up to its functionality for which we actually bought that. So one, from a digital culture standpoint, I think it's clearly exposed that having a digital culture is significantly more than just investing in a digital infrastructure. We all know that it's a lot more about the mindset. And a large part of that has actually got accelerated in digital adoption across the board. In the classic sense, if you look at the organizational culture, it has three significant pillars. So you would see leadership behavior, processes and policies, and infrastructure. In the pre-pandemic world, infrastructure meant a lot more of the physical office infra where organizations had overinvested, while in the pandemic and the post-pandemic world, and I don't really believe that there is going to be a post-pandemic world, like we don't have a post-malaria world, so I guess we are all just learning to live along with it. It's going to be replaced with a lot of that digital infra. Another major thing that got exposed was, and I'm not going to be quite appreciated for that, saying it, is how India has always been slightly poor in structuring work. And that has had multiple ramifications, right? The biggest of that has been in clarity of expectations, clarity of goals, how to measure, how to, the entire debate on the input versus output, effort versus result, and so on and so forth. And hence our entire focus always has been on the review and the monitor, and we over-invested on the managerial layer. When you try and compare the response of several organizations in Europe and US, they were very comfortable with the concept of working from home because they had invested into that. They were quite open to that, even in the pre-pandemic world. And they suffered literally no productivity loss owing to the workforce going and working now permanently from home. So I guess in a nutshell, if I was to really bring out some of the biggest areas that impacted the new culture, which is from the work from home, is first and foremost how work from home forced organizations to bring in more structure into their work, into the accountability metric. And that's the reason why over just the last 9 months, we've seen a massive adoption of OKRs in organizations. Now, many of you might actually think, what's so different about an OKR? But, just for you, Anuja, in a very, very simple manner, it's a goal-setting framework for defining and tracking objectives and their outcomes. So it's set in a culture of faster execution, continuous feedback, and significantly more transparency. The second that we saw was a huge drive and a huge wave of simplification. we at People Strong started to call this as Simplify HR or Simplify Workforce. This brought the employee experience to the center stage. It was not just limited to the white collar managerial workforce, but organizations started to become a lot more inclusive and included their blue collar employees in the factories, in the retail stores, the delivery staff, and so on and so forth. There are some very, very interesting stories of how clients in lockdown realized that nearly every worker has a smartphone and they have the basic digital literacy. So they used that smartphone to stay in touch, run wellness campaigns, communicate, keep them engaged, and also use to schedule the return to workforce when the factories started to reopen. And the last of all, but in my opinion, very, very critical, has been collaboration and how that has emerged to be the most valuable and the newest currency to impact the organization's culture. And understand collaboration not just for the sake of it, but a lot more of contextual collaboration, because context is really what creates efficiency and invites collaboration, right? So I think if I was to very quickly sum up, bringing in more structure into work, bringing in a lot more simplification into the work life of an employee, and bringing in more contextual collaboration, in our opinion, was actually the real return of people care into the core of how technology gets bought, how technology gets sold, and how technology gets adopted or deployed.
Thank you, Sandeep. That was wonderful. Thank you, Anuja. I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Anuja. Thank you for sharing that question. I'm now inviting the next young HR leader. While we introduce them a little later, I am inviting a close friend of mine, in fact, Akshay Kashyap from Future Generali on the stage to ask the next question.
Yeah, hi. Am I audible? This is Akshay Kashyap here.
Yes, you are.
Great. Thank you. So my question is to Mr. Rishikesh Krishnan. So just want to understand in today's world where innovation finds its place in across functions, where the term innovation finds its place as a very key word in the CEO's workbook, right? So I'd like to understand that from your perspective, how can HR professionals support the innovation agenda for organizations?
Well, I think the first thing that HR professionals can do is try to match people's skills with their job. People are more likely to be creative and innovative if that alignment exists. In general, we know that creativity is likely to be driven by intrinsic than extrinsic motivation. And that intrinsic motivation is more likely to be kindled if your skills are matched with your job. So to my mind, that's a very typical HR activity. You should really be spending a lot of time trying to make sure that people are aligned with the jobs they have this. Area HR can play a role in promoting innovation is in terms of recognition and appreciation. In general, we know that creative people much more rewards, yet most performance management systems seem to be more of the monetary side. So if a little harder to try and recognize and appreciate genuinely creative people, you'll be doing a lot to support the innovation agenda of your company. The third thing you could do well is to look at what kind of training might help innovation. We tend to think that creativity and training have no role to play in innovation, but I'm sorry, the training has no role to play in innovation, but that's not correct. You can actually train people to tap into their creative skills. There are a lot of interesting methods and techniques, and if you can, get those techniques to work, for example, lateral model and so on. If you can get to work, you have a really good innovation system going. Last but not the least, you need to tolerate honest failure. People will make mistakes. People need to experiment. So unless the HR system in the company tolerates honest failure, you're not going to see innovation happening. So these are the 4 points I would underline if you want to promote innovation in your company as an HR manager.
Okay, great. Thanks for these advice.
Thank you, Dr. Krishnan. And thank you, Akshay. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, I invite the next young HR leader on the stage to ask the next question. I would invite Hetal Javeri from SBI General Insurance to please come on the stage and ask the next question. I think we might. Okay, we have.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, hi, Hetal.
It's good to be a part of this esteemed group here. I would want to direct my question to Mr. Jayant Paleti of Darwinbox. We've seen that digitization has been the mantra for quite some time now across businesses. So what do you think are success factors for a successful HR digital transformation? I request you to please share your thoughts on it.
Great question, Hetal. First of all, I was just great hearing all those viewpoints before mine. A lot of them actually touched upon digital. And before I maybe get to digital, Hetal, one thing that I just wanted to call out, right? I think a lot has been said about the pandemic already. And the only thing that that became more and definitely more abundantly clear this year as well, I think the human capacity to evolve and the organization's ability to reorient when faced with adversity, against odds, when the chips are down, got demonstrated very, very clearly. Yeah, and one thing that we saw, that even the most traditional of orgs, the most traditional of functions changing, reorienting in a matter of weeks, if not days, to adapt to the new context. And just maybe sharing our own small example, right? I keep joking that at Darwinbox pre-pandemic, we used to have 7 offices globally. And in April, suddenly we had 450 offices, 450 employees and 450 offices. And I have to say that tech and digital have definitely been the biggest enablers in this transition. And Hetal, like you so rightly called out, right? The importance of being digital is extremely well understood now. 3-4 years worth of shift in thinking in terms of being digitally savvy, right, has taken place. So particularly from a people tech perspective, right, I've seen that organizations have navigated through the last 9 months in some phases. For the first few months, it was all about using people tech to get to business as usual, while ensuring that employee safety and health are taken care of. The next phase, and this is probably the quarter after the COVID quarter, is about using people tech to drive productivity while being remote. And as we entered the last few months of the year, this is now extended to engagement and culture building, and especially given the blurring lines between professional and personal life, right? And suddenly you're having lunch and you're feeding your kid, and the next minute you have to go to your meeting. There's hardly any time or a break in between. I see a lot of thinking across organizations around how we actually enable the overall well-being of an employee, not just the professional well-being, but also the physical, mental, and sort of familiar, right? And with that sort of background, I'm being cognizant of time. I just 3-4 things that I quickly wanted to call out from a digital transformation success factors perspective, and they are true for a HR transformation like they're true for a digital transformation in general. The first is digital can be overwhelming. I think probably digital has been the most overused word in the last 9 months. There's now huge influx of solutions that all of us have started seeing. And it is very, very, very important for companies to have this very strong transformation roadmap. You can actually stitch together these various solutions get taken, so it actually makes sense for every stakeholder. It could be a functional stakeholder, it could be the end employee on the ground, or it could be the leadership. And so that it becomes clear and the outcomes that are expected get delivered. The second, of course, is to define very, very clear and preset objectives and have very, very hard success metrics around it. Not doing digital for the sake of being digital, importantly. Right? And second, of course, that important to appreciate that digital transformation can't happen overnight. Something of this scale, something of some complexity, it is a journey. So while there's a digital vision in mind, it has to be married with company context to sort of phase it out. Third, very, very important to talk about change and change management. And particularly when you come to HR Hello? So HR transformations particularly, right, are things where these are systems that impact everybody in the company, from the CEO, from the promoter, down to the last blue collar employee. In these, again, the importance of change management can't be underestimated. And lastly, I think the right skills in the team matter. For example, the stakeholders managing this transformation exercise, it's important that they be digitally adept, that they be very, very data savvy. So for example, right, you take as digital grows, there's a massive aggregation of data. Information that has never been captured before is suddenly getting captured. And it's like sitting on this gold mine if you're not using that data. Right? So it's very, very important that this data get leveraged. And so it's very important that the right competencies get acquired by companies at multiple layers for a transformation exercise to be successful. I hope that helps, Setu.
Definitely. Thank you so much for sharing your perspective on this.
Thank you, Hetal. Thank you, Jayant. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask Shilpa Narayan from Courtyard Marriott to come to the stage and ask the last question for this panel.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Hi, you are.
Yes, you are.
Hi, good evening. First of all, thank you so much for inviting me to be a part of this. I consider this an absolute honor to be among such eminent personalities. I have a question for Professor Madhu from TAPME. Sir, I think this is something that's been of absolute curiosity for me. I wanted to hear from you as to what according to you are the three future capabilities of HR leaders of the future in the current scenario. What is it that you see are the three future capabilities for HR leaders?
So thank you very much for the question. As if the digital disruption had not made the lives of HR leaders difficult, I think the pandemic has made it even more, complex and challenging. And I think never before HR leaders have been surrounded by this sort of complexity. But given that you asked the question, let me think about a few points. I mean, the first thing I would think about is, can you navigate change? I mean, if you spoke to anybody, maybe January of this year, nobody would have thought about, work from home policies or the challenges that the HR heads have been facing, because you actually are integrating between people and strategy execution, right? So can you navigate really uncertain situation? Do you have it in you to do that? The second thing I was thinking about was more about, can you be the change agent? A lot of people don't think that to be very important. In my view, that's incredibly important to be this change agent game that you have to play. And the third point I wanted to make was, can you set a vision and direction? And I'll just give you a quick example. So we are now merging with, TAPME is now merging with MAHE, which is the Manipal Academy of Higher Education. So we are an autonomous business school, but we're merging as part of the university. And it's a huge change going on. And you can imagine all of the HR, conversations that happen. And I remember very, very clearly the conversations about the group president HR, Nishit Mohanty. Many of you may know Nishit very well. And the amazing way in which we actually work together to make this entire merger process to be a very, very, very seamless process. When two organizations are merging, there are lots and lots of problems that can happen. So my point that I'm trying to make to you, Shilpa and others, is that, can you be an influencer? Are you able to go and have this conversation, say, we are doing this, don't worry, these are possibilities, problems that are likely to happen, but here are some things that we are going to do from an HR perspective to make sure this is going to work for everybody. People may worry about jobs, people may worry about, oh gosh, what will happen to the age, whether I'll change from 60 to 65 or whatever else it is, what happens to I was getting a different incentive now, will that change? Number of things people start to question. So the way Nishit and the HR team handled it was absolutely superb. And they came here, we had many conversations, meetings. So this is a real example of when you have to be an influencer. So if you do not have this capability of being an influencer, maybe you want to use a persuader, I think you'll have a great difficulty in having this issue. The final point I wanted to make was, curiosity. I'm not sure how, to me, it's very important because I keep asking, what if this happens? What if this doesn't happen? So I think one of the key capabilities is perhaps asking this what if question, I think will really help. So people would have thought about COVID and immediately be announced a work from home policy. Now, multiple complexities have happened. Some organizations have gone on for long periods of time. Some organizations have said, no, everybody has to come back to work. And HR has been at the forefront dealing with these sorts of complex situations. So if I very quickly give you a summary of points, I want to think about building skills and competencies, which is a great capability that somebody needs to have. I would like, people to HR leadership to have curiosity. To me, the most important, and I personally felt this in the last 8 months or 1 year during the merger process, Shilpa, and that is being an influencer. And I've seen how beautifully the leadership, the HR leadership has worked with us at TAPME and making sure that all concerns were addressed a number of times. The conversations happened in English. It happened in Kannada because many of the staff members, we wanted to have a conversation in local language. So, all of those things were done so amazingly that people said, okay, now I'm sure I'm not going to lose my job. Okay, my benefits are protected. These things are happening. So this sort of leadership that I could see is something that I think is a game changer. And most importantly, I would think a clear vision and direction. So if you want the HR from a seat at the table to the seat in the main seat, if you like, I think the direction and vision is absolutely critical. I mean, I hope I was able to give you some insights, but I want to thank you, of course, for the question. And many of the panelists who joined in earlier would have also heard some very interesting comments that other panelists had actually made. So I hope this was useful.
And Rahul, if you allow me to just add one point, I do believe, Shilpa, that HR is responsible to spearhead and create digital dexterity in the senior leadership. Most often, wherever we've essentially seen blockages, either in mind or in adoption, it is largely because of the resistance that we saw from the senior management. And we saw the healthcare workers and the municipal workers being the COVID warriors on the street. In corporations, it was HR, it was internal IT that put millions and millions of workers to very productively be used over these 9 months and actually very quickly instill that digital dexterity in leadership. So I think to a very, very adequate response, I guess this is just another point that I would add.
Thank you so much. That was so beautiful and insightful. A lot of takeaways. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shilpa. Thank you, Dr. Madhu and Sandeep. Thank you, everyone, for this insightful discussion. I'd request all of you to stay back on the stage and congratulate the winners of the TA Pi Young HR Leader Award 2020. Last year, in collaboration with TA Pi Management Institute and, of course, Dr. Madhu here, we introduced the TA Pi Young HR Leader Award as part of the Great Manager Awards to recognize and honor HR excellence below 45 years of age. The award highlights and brings to the fore innovations and industry-leading practices, the impact of which is not limited to the organization, but also to a society and the profession at large. This year, we identified these leaders from a pool of 800 plus HR professionals. We will now invite the winners in an alphabetical order. I request the winners to please come on the stage and share how it feels to win this award once your name is announced. Before calling the first set of winners, we actually want to take a few moments and share some key moments in their lives. We've prepared a video of the first 8 winners. We'll show that for the next 1 minute and then invite the winners.
Get
Some lovely pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, the first award in this category goes to Aditya Sareen of Tata Power.
Congratulations, Aditya.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
We're inviting Aditya Sareen to the stage to share his experience. Hi, Aditya. Good to see you.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Good evening. Pleasure to be here. I'm
I
indeed
think we're
honored
experiencing
to.
some technical issue. Aditya had actually recorded a video and shared it to us beforehand. Let us share that video.
I am very delighted and also equally humbled to be conferred the TAPI Young HR Leader Award 2020. I am extremely grateful to People Business, TAPME, EconomicTimes.com and Darwinbox, and my sincere gratitude to the People Business team, Mervin, Rahul, Richa and the entire team. This is a phenomenal award and I am so very excited to have been conferred this. Thank you very much once again. Grateful. Hi Rahul, I am there.
Thank you, Aditya, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Congrats, Aditya.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the next winner onto the stage, Mr. Akshay Kashyap of Future Gen.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Congratulations, Akshay.
Yeah, thank you for this. For these awards, this has been a great, platform for me. I think in the last 15 years that I spent in building up my career in HR, this is the kind of recognition that has helped. That actually boosts me further to contribute to the HR fraternity. I think I'm really grateful to People Business, to TFI, and to Economic Times for the same. Thank you, and to the entire team over here for having worked towards this. Thank you.
Beautiful. Congrats, Akshay.
Right. Thank you.
Congrats, Akshay. Congrats once again. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the next winner. Please welcome Anuja Ghosh of India Ratings and Research. I think Anuja's joined us on stage, but we can't see her, so we will play the video that she had shared with us earlier.
Thank you, People Business, TAPME, Economic Times, and all associated partners for acknowledging my work. This has been possible because of my near and dear ones, my family members, my husband, kids, in-laws, and parents who have always been very supportive. I would also like to thank my mentors and many inspirational leaders with whom I work very closely in my career. Thank you once again. This is a very proud moment for me. Thank you.
Congratulations, Anuja.
And congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next winner in this category. The award goes to Arusha Gupta of L&T Infotech Limited.
Thank you so much. I'm honored and humbled to receive TAPI Young HR Leader Award. And thank you, People Business, for putting this process together. Honestly, it allowed me to just pause and reflect on everything that we have done together as a team. And I'm absolutely elated to have my family, my colleagues, and my team together with me today. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Congratulations again, Arushi. Thank you for joining us.
Congrats, Arushi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next winner in this category is Bhumika Srivastava from Airbnb.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Hi, Bhumika. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm absolutely honored to be here. Thank you so much, People Business, TapMe, Darwin Box, and ET for this great recognition. I'm humbled, and I'm also grateful to be sharing this stage with so many amazing industry peers. Thank you again.
Congrats, Bhumika, once again. Thank you for joining us again.
Congratulations, Bhumika.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next award in this category goes to Divkiran Katuria from Schneider. Congratulations to Divkiran. I think we have a recorded video of hers that we'll play.
Wow, this is so exciting and unreal almost. I would really like to thank People Business for bringing the HR community together and recognizing the effort of all the wonderful winners tonight. Congratulations, especially Rahul and Richa, who were an integral part of this journey. I am truly humbled and honored to receive this because this makes all of us now a part of distributed group of current and future HR leaders. A special shout out to the wonderful jury members who took out time from their busy schedule to invest in us and encourage us to do better. I would also like to take this opportunity and thank my mentors and guides, Andrew Saidi and Bhaskaran Balasubramaniam, for trusting me and my potential, even when I lacked some confidence. Also, I would like to thank Schneider Electric's leadership, Tina, Elizabeth, Surendra, Jean, and so many more for allowing me the freedom to dare to disrupt and lead the HR transformation at Schneider with bold ideas. To my team, Gopi, Sushrut, Saishri, Ganesh, Swapnil, Priyanka, all of you, thank you so much for supporting me and putting your trust in me as your leader. And most importantly, mom, dad, my sister, my husband, my besties, you know who you are, who loved me and supported me no matter what. Thank you, everyone, and I promise to live up to this honor and the responsibility that comes with this award. Thank you.
Thank you, Div. That was a fantastic video. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next winner in this category. It goes to Divya Satyan from Genesis Telecom Labs.
Congratulations.
Hey, thank you. Good evening, all. Thank you, Rahul and eminent panel, for this wonderful opportunity. I think it is a journey and it is motivating each one of us to really surpass our goals which we have set ahead. I want to thank the Genesis team members, Atul, the site leader who encouraged me into this award, and my family members who've been of great support to me throughout this journey. I want to, give a special thanks to my mentors who believed in me. I think the best is yet to come, and that's how I look at it. So thank you, Rahul, Richa, for being so supportive throughout this journey. This is an amazing evening, and thank you, eminent panel out there. Thank you.
Congratulations, Divya.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award in this category goes to Eras Lodi of Voltas.
Hi, good evening. Thank you so much, People Business, TapMe, Darwin Box for this award. My deepest gratitude to my organization, Voltas, to my boss, Mr. Narendra Nair, my team, my colleagues and dear friends at Voltas, and my family for their unstinting support, without which I wouldn't have been here today. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Eras, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Before announcing the next 8 winners, we also have their video to show, which has some key moments of their lives. I hope you like the earlier video. We show the next 8 winners now. Ladies and gentlemen, we now announce the next set of winners. I first welcome on the stage Hetal Javeri of SBI. Congratulations to Hetal. I think we still don't have it on the screen, so we will play the video that she had sent earlier.
I am delighted and honored to be receiving this prestigious Young HR Leader Award. There is a quote that I read somewhere. To win at the marketplace, you must first win the workplace. This quote resonates very deeply with me. I am glad to be associated with a profession that gives me an opportunity to play a pivotal role in shaping up an organization's DNA. I am looking forward to a lot more contribution and learning in the years to come. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank my organization, SBI General Insurance, for giving me opportunities to prove my mettle in multiple roles, right from talent acquisition to HR business partnering, and now leading the corporate HR function. I would also like to thank People Business, TA by Management Institute, Economic Times, and the esteemed jury for recognizing my potential and bestowing this honor. Lastly, I would like to conclude by saying that dream big, stay happy, stay positive, work hard, and enjoy this year. Thank you.
Congrats, Hetal. I think briefly saw you as well. Thank you for joining us today. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award in this category goes to Katyani Krishna of Maersk Line. We don't have Catty yet on the stage, but we have a wonderful video. In fact, I loved her daughter's reaction in this video. We'll play that video now.
I'm extremely humbled and touched by this award, especially when I see such talented HR leaders here. A big thank you to People Business and TAPI for this honor. There are many invisible hands on behalf of whom I hold this award today, and I would like to express my gratitude. First to God, my Guru, and my wonderful family here. I want to thank all my managers and business leaders who have coached me, mentored me, guided me over the years. And most of all, I have been very blessed to have the best HR teams in the world, and I receive this on behalf of all of you. So thank you.
It was a cute video.
Wonderful.
It wasn't planned for. That's what I hear. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next winner in this category. The award goes to Kriti Jain of Myntra.
Congratulations, Kriti.
Thank you so much. I'm truly honored to receive this award today. Very delighted to be here. I think thank you, People Business.
Congrats,
Thank you,
Kriti. I think
Economic
we're
Times, for
facing some
providing
internet
this
issues.
Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well, Kriti, now.
All right, thanks. So, like I was saying, it's been a very good experience interacting with the jury through the process, and I want to thank a lot of people because of this, because of whom this award was made possible. My parents, my husband, for always supporting my work, having my back. My managers, my mentors, for giving me wonderful opportunities to contribute. My colleagues who I've learned a lot from, and last but not the least, but my alma mater XLRI. I don't think I would be here if it wasn't for my stint with XLRI. Once again, truly delighted. Platforms like these help encourage HR professionals to do much more, learn a lot, and go above and beyond. So many thanks. Very delighted to be here. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Kriti. Congratulations. Sorry, I faced an internet issue. I could not hear her, but congratulations once again, Kriti. Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next awardee in this category. The award goes to Nikhil Mala of Satin Credit Care.
Hi there. Good evening to the jury once again. Firstly, I'd like to thank People Business, TAPME and ET Now for recognizing talent in the HR fraternity. It was indeed a great pleasure interacting with the industry stalwarts during this selection process. I am highly humbled and obliged to receive this prestigious award on behalf of my family, my team, and a special mention to my mentor, Mr. Subir Roy Chaudhary, and all the seniors who have made me what I am today. Thank you, guys. This is for all of you there. Thanks. It means a lot. Thank you. Thanks.
Congratulations to the family members as well, Nikhil. Well deserved.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
That's Nikhil.
Thank you, Nikhil. I'll now invite the next winner in this category. The next award goes to Nikita Vasudeva of ACG World. Nikita's.
Thank you, People Business, for recognizing my contribution with the TAPI Young HR Leader Award. I'm grateful to everyone who has contributed to making me who I am today. With great gratitude, I received this. Thank you.
Congratulations again, Nikita. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award in this category, it goes to Nikita Zucchi of Make My Trip. Congratulations to Nikita. We will play the video that you had sent earlier.
Good evening, everyone. I'm extremely honored and grateful for being recognized as the TAPI Young HR Leader 2020, with an emphasis on young, of course. I'm very sure that every other nominee for this award was as capable, if not more, of winning this award. Never once did I imagine that I would be receiving this award virtually and share this joy distantly to ensure social distancing. This is the new normal, and all of us are still learning to cope with it. Winning this award would not have been possible without the inspiration I have received from my seniors and my colleagues, for whom I have the deepest respect and from whom I have derived the strength to challenge myself and perform better at each stage. I sincerely thank my manager Yuvraj, my team, and GMA and TAPI team for helping me reach a stage where I can proudly hold up this award as a mark of my achievement. I promise to work harder to achieve more success in the future. I would like to congratulate all the winners of this prestigious award and wish everyone a great evening and a safe year ahead. Good evening, everyone.
Congratulations, Nikita. Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite on stage the next winner of this category. The award goes to Nishant Mishra of JSW.
Hi, good evening, Rahul.
Congratulations.
Thanks for you and really grateful to TAPI and People Business for conducting such awards and giving all of us HR folks a platform to showcase our what we have done for a year and in our careers. Really appreciate that. I'm thankful to all my mentors, seniors, and my team who have supported me through and through my HR career, as well as during the entire last 8 years achievements on all the work that I have done. And above all, I want to dedicate this award to my wife, Pooja. Without her sacrifice and support, it would never have been possible. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, TAPI, again, and thank you for the esteemed panel for choosing me as one of the winners. Thank you.
Thank you, Nishant. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now invite the next winner onto the stage. The next award goes to Parimita Behra of Vedanta Limited, Lanjigarh.
Thank you, Rahul. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Amazing evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, People Business and Economic Times, for this prestigious award. A big thank you to my organization, Vedanta. This award is very special for me. Throughout the different phases of my career, being a working mother is the best so far. And the entire journey has been successful due to continuous support of my family members, especially my parents, my in-laws, my husband, obviously my daughter, my entire senior management, my boss and HOD, Mr. Hemant Kumar Bhatia, my CEO, Rahul Sarma, my COO, Rakesh Mohan, and all my team members and my friends. My sincere gratitude to all of them. Last but not the least, congratulations to all the winners and participants. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Parinita. I think you mentioned everyone.
Yes, I am what I am today because of them.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be announcing the last set of winners in this category. But before we do that, we'll also share key moments of their lives in the last video of the day. Thank you. I announce next and the last section in this category. Please welcome on stage Pooja Dudani of Cars 25. Congratulations, Pooja. While we don't have you on stage, we will play your video.
Hello. It's a great honor to receive this award. It's kind of difficult to put the exact feeling into words, but it's thrilling and exciting. I'm very grateful to esteemed jury, TAPI Management Institute and People Business for this recognition. I'm very thankful to my organization Cars 24, my CEO Vikram Chopra and entire leadership team for their support always in learning and organization development. Most importantly, I am very thankful to my team for their endless support and contribution in this journey. Thank you.
Thank you and congratulations, Pooja. The next awardee in this category is Mr. Praveen Menon of India First Life. Congratulations, Praveen. We will show you a video that you had shared with us earlier.
Hello everybody. I would like to thank People Business and TAPME for recognizing me as a TAPI Young HR Leader for 2020. I'm indeed humbled and honored to receive this award. This award actually belongs to India First Life Management team, who always believes in people-centric philosophy and always encourages to have best-in-class people processes. This award also belongs to my entire HR team, who have delivered to their promises, and their endeavor always has been to make every single employee successful in the company. So thank you very much and best wishes to all.
Thank you so much, Praveen. And congratulations again. Ladies and gentlemen, I The next winner is someone who could not join us today and could not share his video, but I would like to announce his name and his contribution to the HR field. He's Mr. Raj Tanwar of Concentric. Raj, we also wish you a very speedy recovery. Ladies and gentlemen, the next awardee in this category is Rucha Upasni from SKF India Limited.
Congratulations, Rucha.
Hi Rahul. Hi everybody. Thank you People Business and Economic Times for this recognition. I feel really proud and honored to receive this award. This would not have been possible without the support from my organization SKF India Limited, and of course the constant contribution from my mentors and my coaches, and most importantly my family. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Rucha.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the last 4 winners in this category. I now invite the next winner, Sachin Agarwal from Reliance Retail. Congratulations.
Hi, Rahul. Can you hear me? Thank you. Thank you very much for the award, and good evening to all the panels and judges here. I hope you can see me now. So good evening from Bangalore. Never thought that I will be receiving this on a virtual stage. So I must say I'm really honored and happy to be receiving this award. And I would like to thank People Business team, TAPI Management Institute, and other sponsors for this, and the panel of judges for investing in the whole process where we have gone through. And it was a learning experience for me, and I'm sure for others. I would also like to thank my employers, my alma mater, so my previous and current employer, Reliance Retail, and my previous employers as well, and all my mentors and guide who helped me to come till here. And also like to, last but not least, my family members, my wife Vidhi here, for really having my back and supporting me always. Thank you. Thanks again. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Sachin. And yes, that applause goes for both you and your wife. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I announce the next winner in this category, Mr. Sandeep Kulkarni of Brinks India. Congratulations, Sandeep.
Good evening, Rahul. Good evening, panelist. Can you hear me clearly?
We can.
Yes. I'm extremely honored to receiving such an important award. I'm grateful for the recognition I have received for my work. Winning this award, Rahul, would not have been possible without the inspiration I have received from my seniors, for whom I have the deepest respect. I thank People Business, ET and TAMPI for recognizing my efforts and my work in human resources. Everyone, have a great evening. Please take care of yourself.
Congratulations, Sandeep. Thank you so much again for joining us.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now announce the next winner. We've already seen her on the stage once. Please welcome a very close friend of mine also.
Congratulations, Shilpa.
Hi, thank you so much. Good evening once again. I want to humbly accept this award by first giving a huge shout out to People Business and TapMe. Not just this award, but a wonderfully seamless evening has been. It has been absolutely memorable. While we come to a close at it, so thank you so much to the entire team. It was absolutely brilliant. A huge shout out and thanks to all the eminent panelists and the jury members who were part of the entire journey of the Young HR Leader Award. It was a wonderful experience as well. A personal thanks to Mr. Siddharth Naga, who was my interviewer as well, who I had a wonderful experience with. And lastly, I have a innumerous amount of people that I would like to thank who touched my career and my education right from the very beginning, who I will definitely leave little notes of thanks to personally, and of course my family and my friends who always had my back throughout this journey. Thank you so much once again, and looking forward to the rest of the evening as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Shilpa. Congrats. Ladies and gentlemen, the next winner in this category is Smriti Chand of Mercedes-Benz. Congratulations.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Good evening, and thank you once again for having me here. I just want to say that it's been a long journey, and it has been an absolutely rewarding one so far. A validation of it through this process really says that you're on the right track. And honestly, it's an honor. The entire experience was very appreciable and a huge learning opportunity. Thanks goes out to a lot of people who touch you along various points of time in your life. But I think for me, my special thanks would go to my father. I lost him 3 months back, but I think that's where it all started, and I wish he were here. But nonetheless, it is a validation, like I said, to all that has been taught and achieved. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Smriti, and thank you for dedicating this to your father. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last award in this category, I'm very happy to announce, goes to Udendra Singh of Wipro.
Congratulations,
Am I
Udendra.
audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Good evening. I'm earnestly grateful for receiving this award in such a prestigious forum. I think this achievement is possible only with the inspiration and the support that I've received from my business leaders, managers, mentors, and not to forget my talented colleagues, my team members, and definitely my wife and my daughter, Ridhima, wife Monica. I derive strength from all of them to challenge myself and perform better every day. Every success story is also a story of great failure. Learn to become a victor and not a victim. I think this advice from my mentor Umadeva Guptapu to embrace failure had far-reaching impact on my career. So a big thank you to all the leaders, mentors, managers, and teachers out there who are helping build next generation of leaders. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Uday. Thank you so much, panelists. Thank you so much for your time and your patience and recognizing all of these young HR leader winners. I would request your patience for another 1 minute, panelists. I would, before closing, I would actually now invite the youngest member of our team, Richa Brol, to give the vote of thanks. Richa, as most of the participants have said and they know, has been the backbone of this initiative. Welcome, Richa, and I request you to share a word of thanks.
Thank you, Rahul. I'm truly humbled to give the vote of thanks tonight. I would like to thank all my colleagues at People Business Consulting for making this event a success. I would like to thank all our partners, Economic Times, TFI Management Institute, Darwin Box, and Airmeet for all the support during the process of Great Manager Awards. I would also like to thank our management interns for making this event large this year. We were thrilled to see your passion and energy over the last few months. Ladies and gentlemen, Great Manager Awards 2020 became much, much larger than last year. And as we enter the new year, we promise to make it even larger. On this note, I wish everyone a very happy new year and officially announce the awards open for 2021. Thank you so much and good night.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you. Congratulations to all the winners. And thank you, People Business.
Thank you, Jayant. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Dr. Madhu, for your support. And thank you, Mr. Krishnan, for joining us tonight.
Thank you, Rahul.
Thank you. And good night.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
See you, Rishi.
Yeah.